get into it. I added Thrawn, Dynamo, and Gilded Lotus. As we all know, that is enough. As we all know, that is totally enough. Oh, thank you. Go have fun. Okay, so I gotta hit the 3-minute ad break. Time, before I look it up. On Your Mama, has this been officially spoiled or did this get leaked? I'm presuming it's an official reveal, but it behooves me to be very careful about that stuff. Alright, so who are we looking for? Re-ink Brunor, Seri, Benjamin. So here's what we're gonna do, gang. Family. I'm gonna hit the manual ad break. We're gonna look at the card Time Kit asked about, presuming it's an official spoiler. And then we're gonna start with whoever one of those four are here. Right now it's re-inked. But if any of the other three get here re-inked, they are ahead of you in the internal order. So we will see. What's up, Plow? Hello, Mello. Hello, Tom. It's on Scryfall? Okay, so it is official. So Time, I will look at this before I banish you to the ad zone, but then we're banishing you. Requiem Monolith. Okay, 3 mana. Till end of turn. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, you draw that many cards and lose that much life. This creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 damage to it, activate only as a sorcery. That's going to be used for evil. This with the ship that deals 100 damage? Yeah, if you have... See, here's the thing with that. That's funny, and the only good thing you can do with it is Labman, which is immediate jail. Because the way this is worded, only the person who has drawn... You can use it on opponent's creatures, but doesn't the you remain the controller of this artifact, or does it become the controller of the creature? I'm interpreting this as me, the artifact's controller, is the one who draws cards. Okay, because creature gains it, the you applies to creature's controller. Then that's very funny with the Dawnstar. Then that is tremendously funny in either a Dawnstar deck, or I'm presuming just some kind of like... Hellcat, it seems like you can deck somebody with it. The challenge now is the way to fully deck somebody with it is so limited that it's probably awful. I mean, it's a draw engine. It's a draw engine if you just use it on your own stuff, but it's Dawnstar combos to win in the game. Trope or not even Crackle with Power. For most numbers of Crackle with Power. For most numbers of like every direct damage spell there is, this just says I let my opponent win, and Dawnstar says I kill my opponent with card draw. Right, but Whitebread, if I do 40 to a creature and I make you pick up 40 cards, you just win the game. Oh, they lose that much life. Never mind. This is way better. Why didn't you check my pocket?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
The first place I should look.
Never mind. With the power of literacy, this is hot as fuck. I'm back in. I've been out twice because of my inability to read Magic cards, but now I'm back in. Right, Gorilla, but the lose that much life is mostly relevant for if we're doing anything but the Dawnstar, the Dawnsire or whatever, because if we do the Dawnstar, you deck yourself. But my worry was for everything but that, having them draw that many cards just makes them win. It sure does do pseudo-infinite from Bowmasters. Pseudo-infinite, but it dies off really, really quickly unless your opponent has an indestructible creature. If your opponent has an indestructible creature, then... That's funny. You can punish indestructible Justin with this card. Requiem Monolith, I flash in Orcish Bowmasters, I deck you because you've given your commander Mithril Coat or whatever. That's pretty fucking good. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Dog Sauce, I agree that Mesmeric Orb would be a good fit for this set. You're so right. Oh yeah, Green Boy, listen. Self-targeting is really, really good for this one, because everyone's just going to play this with, like, Sheoldred and gain more life than they lose to it. But it's funny when you do it to other people. We can look at the new Crucible of Worlds, mainly because fucking... So, time? You're this close to catching a ban. Because looking at this card before we started the manual ad break, did a fucking 30-second ad break, so now we have to wait like 4 minutes and then do the manual ad break before we get into the roasting. So you're on thin motherfucking ice, dog. Yeah, this card's dope. I fully understand it. Great card. Why is this man only in Japanese? Oh, okay. Additional land, lands from grave, and mill? Man, us casual commander players really don't like this being singleton, huh? We really don't like this being singleton. I mean, 4 mana is too much for this to, like, super pop off anywhere unless you can guarantee you have a Soul Ring in your opening hand, but this just seems like, okay, every landfall deck, 4 mana is probably too much for generic green decks to want it, but every landfall deck, your list just got 1 card shorter, because now you play this or you're wrong. Right? Like, is there... If you're already playing Crucible of Worlds, you're already playing Conduit of Worlds, you're already playing Ramanap Excavator, maybe you could convince yourself that your list is so good that you would run this instead of Ramanap Excavator, but I feel like probably you just cut any other thing and play this on top of them. Hey, thank you, Bone Lord. I'm glad that the community's been good to you. Yeah, fuck this guy, man. Hey Mauled, I was super excited to see you look at Edging for Eternity. I really want to try to find a good line between Academy Manufacturer and the new card Moonlit Medallion. Do you have any suggestions? I mean, Academy Manufacturer will make you a line if you look at it hard. So I don't know what Moonlit Meditation is, but let me check it out. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Cut a land for this card if you're not a coward. True. Oh, it's this one. The first time you create 1 more tokens each turn, you may instead create that many tokens that are copies of enchanted permanent. Okay, so the line for this, James, you enchant Academy Manufacturer with this, and then you put any spell on the stack that makes 2 or more tokens, and your table concedes. The simulation that we exist in will shudder and crush itself under the weight of trying to resolve this interaction. That's the line. Code Wolf, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. And Peach Salsa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Holy fuck, how did I not think of putting it on the manufacturer? I was being a dickhead. You didn't think of putting this on the manufacturer? I mean, the thing is, it doesn't make, like... It is, you have to bifurcate the way you are trying to make everybody scoop if you do it this way. Because if you go like, oh, I'm gonna make a clue, and you have this enchanted, and you have this on manufacturer, You go, okay, I make a manufacturer, but then the manufacturer thing doesn't happen. But then the next time, or if you have anything that would make you like 4 tokens and you make 4 manufacturers, then it just becomes the next time I would make artifact, clue, whatever, go fuck yourself. Hey, thank you, Code. I'm really glad. I am very glad that my snark could bring some joy to your life. Okay, now we're doing the 3-minute ad break. So, for anybody who's not a sub on Twitch or real life, this ad break is going to be really annoyingly long. We do it this way such that we can get a full hour of not having any ads run on the content, so we can do all of the actual content without breaks. So we'll see all of you non-subs in just a minute. Doesn't ordering replacement effects mean you can create 3 manufacturers instead? Yeah, I do think so. Right, if you put like make a map, or I guess not a map, make a clue. I put investigate on the stack. I choose Academy Manufacturer's replacement effect first. It makes 1 of each. I have this thing's replacement effect go through. I get 3 manufacturers. And then the next time I make a clue, the world explodes. Iceban, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh god, coma clones? That's gross. Put it on Goldspan Dragon, ping it for treasures and extra dragons. There's so much you could do with this. You could really... Like, if you put this on any creature worth 50 cents or more in a deck that can make tokens, is good. Is good. Oh, Life is Shady did a random smasher pass. Yeah, let me grab that, buddy. Darkened Auras, thank you for suggesting a cope. These are draft-specific copes, though. Okay, Steel Artifact as a smasher pass. This appears to be a small statue of a dog. I'm gonna have to lock in pass. Listen, I have that dog in me. Not this literal. Mauled, what are you doing to me? My latest deck is a tax fraud Urza deck, and you're talking about this? I'm talking about this shit, man. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Stride Hanger Automaton is automatically an infinite loop with this. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, we've done the random smasher pass. Personal question from Wolf. What is your favorite open world story game? Gonna be hard to beat Skyrim. I will tell you that for free. Can World of Warcraft hold up to Skyrim? If I give a somewhat complicated answer, I think World of Warcraft, when I was 14, holds up to Skyrim. If it was, I play this game now, it's Skyrim. Because World of Warcraft was a crazy fucking... Oh, true, the Witcher ones. Witcher's writing was much better than Skyrim's. How could I forget The Witcher 3? I played Fable. It was fine. I'm not a Fable hater, but I am a Fable like. All right, you guys do in fact possess nostalgia. Right, WoW was fun, but the love is gone. Drum, I agree with that, but I think it's gone specifically because we have optimized the fun out of that game. The most fun I ever had playing World of Warcraft was when I was a child, and I did not have people telling me how to play it right, and I did not have people telling me how quickly I should be progressing, and I spent like weeks just getting through fucking Red Ridge Mountains. Like, that was dope. Everything felt important, and the love did not start to go out of the game until I was older, and I knew, oh, you're just supposed to speed run this, and then go raid. Yeah, okay, let me think about Witcher 3 versus Skyrim. I think Witcher 3 was the better story. I think Skyrim was the better game. And to be very specific with that, when I played The Witcher, I always enjoyed the story elements. Skyrim was the only game in which I would roleplay a character by myself. Witcher, there was no, oh, are you role-playing a character? Because you were always immersed in some type of story angle that you could just follow up. But Skyrim was like, by myself, I would pretend to be whatever character I was in that playthrough. Iceband, thank you for jumping over from TikTok. I appreciate everybody who does. We are streaming on Twitch. It is the best place to watch me live. YouTube is second, though. Still love you guys. Jumped over from TikTok. You is always the controller of the trigger. So that black artifact would always make the owner of the artifact draw and lose life. Okay, that jives with my initial reading. Is it not? Is it not a thing of, because the creature gains it, when the trigger happens, the owner of the trigger is the owner of the creature? It's the creature getting a new static ability. But like, I'm still, I think it gaining the ability is a weird. Oh, Iceband I didn't see the creature gains this. Okay, then yeah. Then I think we're all on the same page. Creature owner draws, can do funny shit with it. Hello, Elk. I'm excited for Starwinder. I don't think you should be. I tried watching a stream on YouTube on Monday and I was getting multiple 30-second unskippable ads every 5 minutes. That sucks. I worry that says something about your viewing habits, because like Twitch, I have to hit the manual ad breaks. YouTube, I don't, and YouTube generally just tells me, hey, fuck you, guy. We're gonna serve your audience ads based on how we think they'll watch them. Does Mauled ever react to videos? No, Benjamin. I try to limit my React content to commanders themselves. I think a big problem is, like, I'm a big stone facer. A thing I've had to try to manage while trying to become a better Twitch streamer is, like, you can show me some shit that makes me feel a wild array of strong emotions, and I will be sitting there the whole time, like, so I'm good with words, but I'm way, way better with words if you give me 5 minutes with a pen and a pad than if it's just like, oh my god, what's he gonna say when he sees this clip? DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. Of course the boss reacts to videos just privately in his own time. Exactly. What's up, Araval? Don't you get extra income from Twitch if you set up automatic ads every hour? You do, but it's so bad that it like the time. So here's where I will consider auto ads. Auto ads, I think, or here, let's talk here. It's not even noon yet. It's not even noon yet. Let's talk game. Let's talk Twitch game. Gang. It's too many G words. If I do auto ads, I get paid more than doing manual ads. If I do, I think it's 6 minutes of automatic ads every half hour is like the highest pay point I can get. So if I do that, I make more ad revenue. I have been informed that if I leak a bunch of specific numbers or whatever, Twitch will get mad at me. So I will just say, relatively, the support that you guys give me directly through bits, subs, Ko-Fi stuff, just honks ad revenue. Just supremely, ridiculously. It's horrible. It's like watching... I'm trying to think of a fighter who's not controversial for being a dickhead. It's like watching Max Holloway fight the average Magic player. If anybody knows who Max Holloway is. And so I do manual ads primarily because the enjoyment of this type of content is episodic. It's framed around whose deck are we roasting, and that's why we do ads in between the roasts, so that if you're here because you want to see the deck stuff, you want to learn about cards, you want to hear me yell about somebody's like horrible, awful landfall deck, doing the ads when that is not happening preserves the viewer experience a lot better than just like, oh, ads are going to drop on you like drone strikes. Isn't it against federal law to prohibit employees to talk about their income? Probably, but I'm, one, not an employee. Two, I think it is not that I can't talk about my income. I think it's like... I have no idea, but one, I'm not an employee. Two, it's ridiculous to believe that the rule of law exists in the country that we currently live in. How many monies for a streamer you build the nastiest landfall deck ever, Mauled? Probably too much for me to feel comfortable. I think if you want to see me build decks, Patreon is probably going to be the home for that. Though these are mostly decks my girlfriend has asked me to build, but I will be opening it up to patron suggestions over time. Circus Bear, thank you for the follow. Right, as Choo Choo Beans is saying, like, whether or not it's legal, whether or not it's reasonable, I fully believe Twitch will enforce that against me because I am a small streamer, and even one, I will not get my fucking day in court. Two, even if I did, I would just be out all of the money anyway. 0 Point, we got a roast command. I'm gonna put that in the stream title for anybody else who's coming through. They're mostly Ko-Fi commissions right now, 0 Point. We're currently sold out for this month, but they will be sold again next month. Okay, so anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? Manual ads. Yeah, we do them to preserve the viewer experience because the viewer experience is infinitely more important than the ad revenue. If I were to give you a if I were to give a heuristic on when ad revenue would mean something to me, probably when I have over 1,000 viewers. If. I'm going to say when because I want to believe in myself, but that is an if. At that point, I think ad revenue would begin, not even be like, ad money, baby, but it would just be enough to be like, oh, that's nice. And then, now I will say, for anybody that's a VOD watcher, please watch on YouTube. I don't know the specifics of it, but YouTube's ad revenue is insanely better than Twitch's ad revenue, but Twitch makes up a lot by having like subs and bits and gift subs and stuff like that. Oh, Lunar Wings, thank you for the drink water. Your channel point redeemed did not get eaten. I am a very distracted person. You want to go to the aquarium with me on the Monday after Atlanta weekend? I'm trying to amass a group to go to the aquarium. Yeah, I think Z and I would do that. I'll talk to them when they get home. James, God bless you. Vulenhund and Sin to Sanity, thank you for the Twitch follow. There was other stuff that we were... Okay, we have a rant redeemed, then we have a super chat from Little Mix Doom, which again, did not forget, I'm a very distracted person. So Nightsy, rant redeemed, do you have resting bro face? I don't know, I just woke up, it's been a weird day. I mean, it's almost certainly autism. Because I've been like this all my life. Like when I was a child, I am a very, very non-reactive person unless I'm very, very angry. And so I've spent most of my life gaining coping mechanisms to tamp down that anger reaction. And so if you show me something, so I just want you all to know, I'll grandfather you all in as day ones for being here when I'm still a small streamer. If you ever see something happen and then me hit you with one of these, that's fake. I made that shit up. You see me go... Fake. Designed in a laboratory. See me go. Even. You see me hit a smirk? Fake. Not real. Not real. One day in the future, somebody will hold up every face I have ever made on stream to faces made by Sean Spencer from the show Psych, and they will find an exact match. An exact 100% match. What do you think about the allegations that Malltown is just Veggie Wagon After Dark? I'm not good enough to be Veggie Wagon After Dark, but thank you. Joe Septile, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, and then I'm gonna do Little Mix Doom's thing, and then hit Hypoth. You're a day one, baby. You're a day one. All right, I'm sober. This shit is like sobriety. Every day is day one. You're all day ones here. We're gonna do Little Mix Doom super chat to convince YouTube that I still love them. Okay, $5 super chat from Little Mix Doom. Opinions on veganism being morally correct and the knots people tie themselves in to justify not being vegan. I don't think the premise is true. I have spent a lot of time considering vegan and vegan adjacent arguments. I think God, I'm trying to figure out how to say this without sounding like a sociopath. Let me set up the foundational premises that I work backwards from. I want to be very clear. I'm a selfish and evil man. I think that it is good when we avoid suffering, or good when we do things that reduce suffering in the world. I think most people would agree to that. I would, however, temper that with the knowledge that everybody tacitly accepts that there is some amount of preserving your own quality of life that it is not morally correct for you to suffer if it creates more good in the world. I really butchered that sentence, so we're going to try that sentence again. It's good to reduce suffering. It's good to avoid things that cause suffering. But it is not a moral obligation for you to go to any length possible just because the outcome is less suffering. If that were true, then the people, like, if anybody thought that was true, then that should be somebody who is like, they are vegan, they have no personal belongings because they have given them all away, they work as hard as they can to make as much money as they can, to give that money to charitable causes, or they spend all day every day working to better the lives of others. That person doesn't exist. And so from there, there is the implication that there is some level of, we're all allowed to be some degree of selfish. Some degree of selfishness is allowed. And we all leave it to each other to draw the lines on what is too much suffering for me that I will not worsen my life anymore in service of others. And so there's a lot of other stuff to consider with veganism that's outside the strict morality, like the environmental benefits of veganism getting a lot more complicated once you consider a full life cycle analysis instead of just some bullshit number about cow farts. It gets a lot more murky. But even if we don't consider that at all, if we accepted the premise that veganism was more correct than meat eating, which I don't, but even if we did, then it's still up to the individual to decide, well, how much will being a vegan make me suffer? And as somebody who has tried a ton of different diets, I've tried vegetarian diets, I've tried vegan diets, I've tried meat-only diets. Eating animal proteins is so critical to maintaining a reasonable quality of life for me, I would never consider it. I simply would not, because I have tried it, and it was so awful for me. And so I do not think that it is... I would not accept that it is morally correct for me to greatly diminish my own quality of life just to reduce the suffering of another. And then I think after that it's like the I think there's a much more long-winded talk to be had about whether or not it's even correct to say that reducing suffering is always a moral good. Universally, there's some elements of suffering where it's like, yeah, we always want that to be less. But more related to the thing of how, like, humans are the only ones who tie themselves in knots about moral quandaries, and like alligators will just eat a bitch. And I think that connects to like how we think about deities and stuff, and the types of moral questions you would bring a deity. If it's not obvious yet, this was one of my special interests at one point, because I think the morality of beings who have incredibly different capabilities than you are different than your morality. They just are. The world they exist in is different because of how they can affect it. And so in the same way that we have ethical concerns that an ant would never concern itself with, if there was some type of magical thing in the sky controlling things, it would have a different version of morality than we do, because the basis of its existence is so different. I don't have moral quandaries. I'm enlightened or numb. Hell yeah, man. Are you and Z going to Props Popper event this Sunday? I didn't even know it was a thing. Probably not, because I got deck roast scheduled. This is getting deep. I need a beer. All right, 2 more rants, then we're getting into the first deck roast. I don't know that I've seen Brunor. I think I saw Benjamin. I know I saw Reinked. Sarim and Brunor, if you two are here, please sound off. Brunor, you're first if you're here. Furball, yeah, unfortunately, the upshot of that moral argument is the Eldrazi are actually correct and based, because we cannot judge them by our puny human moral systems. Fuck. All right, Brunor and Sarim both here. Same for Benjamin. Beautiful. Imonbi, rant about why nobody should watch the new Harry Potter movies and how J.K. Rowling is a nasty turf. She is. The bitch went crazy. She spent too long with too much money and too few people who would ever oppose her. And now she's just milking that franchise to give money to people who want to take away the rights of our fellow human beings. She can go fuck herself. Next one, opinion on a prison camp selling merch, Alligator Alcatraz. I wish a pissin camp. I wish a prison camp selling merch was the worst thing about that prison camp, but the worst thing about that prison camp is actually that they're not filing any charges against people in the court system. How are all the due process folks feeling now? Now that you can get fucking kidnapped, put into a camp in the Everglades, to get sent to some random fucking country with no formal charges ever filed against you. No day in court, no lawyer. They never have to prove that you're not a citizen. We're probably 2 months away from them stripping you of your citizenship because you tweeted one thing they didn't like one time. The fact that we're selling merch on top of that, I mean, that's Trump's America. That's what that dude has been doing. He's got Gulag merch out now. The Nazis did this too. I say about the 94th terrible thing this party has done in this asshole's presidency. Yeah, man, it's... As Thronglar is saying, when criminals don't have rights, all it takes is them to decide who isn't a criminal. And they have been consistently pushing for, if you don't support the political actions we are taking, you are a criminal. They talked about deporting the guy who's the Democratic candidate for mayor in New York, right? They called him like a communist or a socialist. I forget which one of the fucking buzzwords they used, but they called him one of the bad politics and said, oh, we're gonna arrest him. We're going back to fucking Red Scare time. Do you think the black mold is what's making J.K. Rowling evil? No, Little McStoom. I genuinely, so an important thing about money and fame is you lose all external stimulus to reflect or become a better person. I simply think that J.K. Rowling did not have a strong internal drive for self-reflection or self-improvement. And so when you remove the framework, the lattice work that society builds around you of, hey, don't be a dick. Hey, don't double down on hateful things. Hey, consider your ideologies and your actions and how they affect the world around you, and if you like those effects. When all that is gone, J.K. Rowling's just a big pile of negative emotional impulses. And there's zero pressure for her to change. Right, and it didn't start good with, what was it? She named the black guy Kingsley Shacklebolt. It didn't start great. Rant from Jester the Clown. +1/+1 counters suck and should stop getting support for a couple sets. Please, I'm tired of 75 being turn to turn. Listen, man, I'm with you. Unfortunately, it's the literal easiest thing to design. It is the high fructose corn syrup of the current Magic the Gathering diet. It's just, man, have this creature put a 1/1 counter on something, have this creature put extra on, have this creature move 1/1 counters around. Like, it is the ground meat of the Taco Bell that they are presently making for us. And so it's not gonna stop. Not gonna fucking stop. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. I'd actually argue the worst thing about the prison camp is the prison camp LMAO. I agree, but again, specifically the lack of due process. Specifically the prison camp for people that they don't have to prove or even accuse you of a crime. They just have to take you there. Whitebread, thank you for the 15 bits. You should see how she describes the appearance of goblins and compare it to the political comic strips about Jewish people. Ugh. Tom Mahogany, thank you for the $10 super chat on YouTube. Hey Mald, hope you're doing well. What Magic set has your favorite alternate art bonus sheet cards? My personal favorite is Strixhaven. The archived artwork looks absolutely dope. That's tough, Tom, because I have not engaged very much with the game as a collector, and so as soon as you said bonus sheet cards, I was like, oh fuck, I don't know this one. I don't know this one. And so let me look at the images of this. Oh, these ones are pretty cool. I like these. I like these quite a lot, but Tom, I don't think I have a favorite. We can circle back with that one. You can ask me unpaid as future sets come out, and I will remark for you on my opinion of the alternate art bonus sheet cards, but it's not a thing I've engaged with enough to present. Thank you very much for that support, though. Alright, I'm going to hit a 90-second ad break so I can piss because I vamped too long, and then Brunor, we're going to get you. Okay, gang. Terrence, yeah, this is going to be the first deck today. Without any further ado, we're going to get into the deck roasting. First up, it's Brunor 7's Spooky deck. I love landfall and tokens. With this deck, I wanted to be different and just build it to make zombie tokens and a lot of them. How charming. I'm trying to get to 7 lands as fast as possible to have board presence before turn 6-7 by playing 1 land a turn. Problems I've identified with this deck: way too slow to hit 7 lands, inconsistent to draw more than 1 card a turn, rarely able to play more than 1 land per turn. My girlfriend has dumped me. There's some type of smell I can't seem to get rid of. Hey, thank you, Smashby. Okay. Necrobooming. That's a good fucking name. This is a basic ass deck, but that's a good fucking name. Alright. Be Gone. 5 pieces of interaction. Very normal for the Abzan Solitaire player. I have ideas. I think this is instantly wrong, except for Austere Command, and maybe Collective Resistance, but I get it. Bomb question mark. Yeah, sure. This is a bomb. Re-Ink, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. I don't know what the series should be about, but I want you to make a series called Mauled or Nothing. All or Nothing. Re-Ink, I will ruminate. Thank you very much for that contribution to the dog pile. Alright, conditional draw. You dumb motherfucker. You stupid bitch. Okay, so we're gonna leverage our 0/1s. That makes sense. This is not a wrong impulse. Okay, we have unconditional draw. You dumb mother... Necropotence! Alright, buddy, there's your problem. Brunor, it seems you've strapped a reality bifurcation engine into the middle of a shitty Ford Focus. This ride here is gonna be your problem. We're gonna have to pop that one straight out. Okay. So let's talk for a moment about... This card's really good. We've identified the smell, though. This card's really good. I don't think there is any type of play pattern your Necrobloom deck can execute where Necropotence doesn't feel weird. Like, this is very much a combo card, and you're using it to get lands into hand. Like, you're using it to get differently named lands. Phyrexian Arena? Sure. Horn of Greed. If you are... I'm only worried about this because you're telling me that we have struggled to play more than 1 land a turn. If that wasn't true, then it's like, okay, the game's getting crazy, but at least you're getting craziest. ETB. Sure. Finishers. Very normal. Very normal. We probably need more overrun effects than just this, because we only have 2/2s. We either need more overrun effects or we need more board buff effects, but these are normal selections. The land count is 39. The land count's not crazy. Lands from Yard. Yeah, sure. This is normal. Lands are the best mechanic. You've lied. Gemstone Cavern! What the fuck going on, Brunor? What the fuck is going on, dog? Proxies I had. Okay, so I think this is I am going to immediately diagnose you with the sickness of building with whatever good cards were in sight instead of building for a power level. I think your decks benefit really highly from building with not necessarily a fixed endpoint, but with building for a bracket in mind. This looks like... I've seen these 3 game changers, right? We have, Necropotence too. Oh no, we're on 4. So we're technically bracket 4, but this is very much... Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. And we got fucking Death Baron in here too. Scrolling past Tudor Nation. Oh, we have Crop Rot too. Holy fuck. That's at least normal of you. Okay, and then we have a bunch of token doublers. And then we have extra land players. And then we have board buffs. And then we have sideboard. Alright. I need you to understand that this is your McDonald's. These cards. These cards, this card. These are your McDonald's, and as your doctor, you are minutes away from heart failure. Minutes away. It looks like what you are trying to assemble here is some type of crazy Factorio mod that is mostly about farming. It's like Stardew Valley meets Factorio. And it looks like, I mean, it definitely cannot keep up in bracket 4. I think you know this, which is one of the problems you've mentioned. It's too slow to get 7 lands. It's inconsistent to draw that often because we don't actually have very much draw. We have some out of nowhere people's elbow crazy cards. So this deck looks very much like we grabbed everything that was related to lands rather than building for a plan. If we want to build for, I want as many 2/2 zombies as possible out of Necroboom's ability. On an emotional level, we have beef, but we can help with that. And I think the primary failure of this deck is that you are building mostly to try to do this by playing lands one at a time. That is a relatively slow machine. That is really good in bracket 2, starts to fall off in bracket 3, gets left completely behind in bracket 4. Now, if you get the dream, which the dream is Conduit of Worlds, Azusa, and a fetch land in my graveyard, word, bitch, you get them. I think in every other situation, yeah, it takes you until turn 6 or 7 to get your differently named lands out. Once you do that, you just have a couple shitty 1/1s. Or 2/2s, sorry. Respect. You have a couple shitty 2/2s. And then we're just waiting a really long time for one of our finishers to come out. So what I want to try to pop the land for turn mod out of your brainstem. And what I want to put in place of it is these cards and self-mill. So there's also things like Summon Titan. This is like a very cute card, but will genuinely work. What you want to do is we want to have explosive turns. We do not want to have, okay, I play 1 land, I get a 2/2. High five me. I play 1 land, I get a 2/2. High five me. I play 1 land, I get a 2/2. High five me. We want 3 to 4 turns of setup. And then we want it to start being, I put 5 lands into play. They all trigger this. I now have 5 2/2s. And so I would... The token doublers, holding you back. The token doublers are 100% holding you back. Necroboom is even going to help you with this fill the graveyard plan because of this lands have dredge too. And so what we want to abandon is anything that is focused on this will make playing one land really strong. And instead, we lean into how do we set up a graveyard that will allow me to put 10 lands onto the battlefield at once. And so like anything that says return all land cards from graveyard to battlefield tapped, these are our bomb exclamation points instead of bomb question mark. And then your new favorite card becomes Hermit Druid. I presume you do have, yeah, we have some basics in here. We have Hermit Druid. There's a ton of just Golgari generic self-mill that we can do. I think Mending of... Yeah, I'm seeing calls for Mending of Dominaria. That's a very good point from Emo NB. Is you can add snow lands. You can change up your... You can have a plains and a snow plains. A swamp and a snow swamp. And then all of a sudden, that's new, differently named decks. We don't need land untappers. You can do things like Town Greeter and Satyr Wayfinder to get you like a chump blocker, but most of what you're trying to do, how do I get my graveyard full? How do I get my graveyard full? This is what I'm playing with as way to create Zombie Bomb. So Town Greeter, Satyr, Wayfinder. The card draw in this deck is so low that I would not recommend cutting it, period. But the type of draw engine you want is Ripples of Undeath, 100%. Because you're one of the few people who you get to use Ripples of Undeath and you never have to pay to get a land back. You can just dredge it back with your commander. You get to cheat so fucking hard. Another one of these splendid reclamation effects is Aftermath Analyst. This is another thing where you kill it, boom, every land comes back. And that will... Or what are we killing? I genuinely... This is at least another play from graveyard effect, which is very important for you. Well, is it? We can dredge stuff back. I actually might kill Ramanop Excavator. I know that's going to sound weird, but just walk with me for a moment. I don't think playing one-off lands from our graveyard is all that important by itself. Because if we want one land back to play land for turn, we have Dredge. Now, Conduit of Worlds, letting us play permanent cards. Ancient Green Warden, doubling these eventual zombie triggers when we do our big explosion. Yeah. In every other world, I'm actually less on... And like Life from the Loam just being dredge fuel. Yeah. These two... I think this is the EDA Trek Brainworm eating a little bit more of your hippocampus. John, I agree with that. So I would say Crucible goes over Ramanop because you have a lot of creature tutors in Abzan. But I think both can go. Panama Sunrise, thank you for suggesting 6. This is really good because what we want, what we don't want to do, we do not want to spread our resources so thinly that we go like, okay, I'm going to mill and I'm going to reanimate all my lands and I'm going to reanimate all my creatures. That's going to be really fucking hard. We're going to be spreading our card base really thin. But if we go, I'm going to get all my lands back and I'm going to have at least a couple effects that let me replay anything from the graveyard, I think that can start working quickly. Cyborg, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. We have our sub baby now. God bless. God, this is high fructose corn syrup, but it's tasty. So let's talk about... I like the board-wide things. Tell me what the fuck you're doing with Seedborn Muse. What are we spending mana on at instant speed? Other than these 3 cards. We have a free spell. Dredging cycling lands. Bork, that's a really good answer for a deck. Let's see if... Hold on. Let's see if we have cycling lands. I like that. Okay. We have 1. Untap good ? Blockers. Nope. Fuck no. So if you want Seedborn Muse, you want to be really confident that you're going to use the mana. And I mean, for blockers, like, the blockers situation will be solved when we have enough zombies. We simply need to construct additional zombie pylons. So Tom Mahogany, thank you for the $5 super chat. This zombie deck is the epitome of a toddler with a switchblade, cute but not intimidating upon closer examination. That's true, which is why we're going to build it a shotgun. So if you want to say, or if you want to keep Seedborn, the way you keep Seedborn is you have to play every land that has a cycling cost, because then you can use your mana on other people's turns to, I discard this land, I should draw a card, instead I will mill 2, and then I will pick it back up. Like, then Seedborn Muse becomes crazy, the blocking stuff becomes, I don't know, bonus on top of it. Not basic land cycling. You would not play this one either. Okay. To avoid getting bogged down in the weeds here, there are versions of Blasted Landscape that will fix for colors that cycle for 2. These are the type of cards that will make Seedborn Muse do very, very well for you. Yeah, Edge of Eternities is also printing new bicycle lands, is apparently what they're called. And then other good... Bork, it's not in there yet, but we're going to get it in there. So, Scrying's good, Realms Uncharted's great, Scapeshift is great. I will even accept 10th with Discovery, because if your friends are stupid, this will give you the game. I like Nylea's Intervention. Rather than Cultivate and Rampant Growth, or rather than these generic ramp cards... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Scryfall. We need a big mechanical spider, first of all. Yeah, Open the Way is what was coming down the pipe. Open the Way. Thankfully, if you do X equals 3, X equals 4, you have spread the land base thinly enough that if you just get the next 4 lands off the top, they probably have different names. They probably do. And so then what we need to think about, Bruno, I'm not sure who you are typically playing against. I think you want more board wipes. A pretty good board wipe that I just don't see in here is Battle of Bywater. You have a 2-power commander. You have a bunch of 2-power creatures that are the cornerstone of your game plan. This is a tremendously easy way to just say, everybody who could beat the fuck out of me, no. And then for your blocking situation, let's show you a bad card that will actually be quite fun for you. No Mercy. I am now safe from the green player. They will not darken my doorstep anymore. Panama Sunrise, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Unfortunately, checking out the list is done via Ko-Fi commission right now. We do free roast days at the beginning of every month. But that's not today, bestie. Yeah, I wouldn't do Omen Path Journey because we're in bracket 4, and so I think it's pretty likely that it gets removed. Terrence, No Mercy is not... I genuinely think it's not bad for this deck. In general, it's not a great card just because it's a lot of mana for a defensive thing that doesn't stop you from getting hit in the first place. Like, propaganda effects will dissuade people from even taking the swing. No Mercy, if they can kill you, they might just do it anyway. I also think an important distinction here, I believe this is a triggered ability. And so if somebody can kill you through No Mercy, they will, and then all the triggers to blow up their creatures get exiled because you have left the game. And so so No Mercy just says, if you have lethal, this card does not exist. Versus like propaganda effects say, okay, you have to invest to even try to kill me. No Mercy is like, don't hurt me until you can just completely explode me. Also in my, hey, what can I do for board presence to avoid dying? Bask in its glory. Do not trap card? You are wrong. Celebrate the Harvest is good companion or even alternate for Open the Ways. Celebrate the Harvest is... I don't think we're getting many different powers, though. We're not having a lot of different creatures out. No one is going to swing at you with an angel on board, LOL. That's the point! Huh? That's why we suggest this, because this is a deck that is currently taking way too long to get off the ground and is getting beaten to death for it. This is a like heads I win, tails you lose situation. For 5 mana, either you hit me and I'm happy because I've milled, or because of 5 mana, you no longer hit me. In which case, I'm happy. So yeah, this is also quite good for you. Joe Septile, I hope you had a good time at the DMV, my friend, although that is unlikely. They're not running the Ghostly Prison effects. So let me just see how this runs right now. Alright, so we have... Fuck yeah, dude. Perfect hand. Perfect fucking hand. I play a tap land. I knew it was coming. I knew it was fucking coming. Okay. What did I have? I play this. Am I about to miss triple black? Holy fuck, I missed. Well, no, I won't, because I harrow and then I get, that's, wait, no, I have to get basic lands, right? Yeah, 2 basic land cards. So I am getting swamps out of this. I'm getting swamps out of this so I can take God's worst Necropotence turn. Beautiful. Turn 4. well, confluence, tap, 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 necropotence. I pay 30 life. Okay. Are there any 7 I can keep that don't make me want to fucking vomit? Austere Command, probably. Sally on the Gitrog monster's cute. Real Gitrog monster's cuter. I'll take a token. I'll take a fucking trigger doubler just because you put him in the deck. I will take a fetch land. I have a play from graveyard. Oh wait, lands have dredge, and so I think there's fucking oh, except Necropotence is fucking up the dredge line because this is just a static. I can't. So not only did you not deserve this Necropotence, the Necropotence is genuinely breaking one of the strongest things the deck can do. Death Cat, thank you for the 19 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Lethal Scheme. We're worrying about the trim on our forks when the kitchen is burning down. Oh wait, can't. Oh, it's triggered. Okay, no. We can go over it. We can go over it. It's triggered. It's not a replacement. And so if we just do everything on top of the triggers. If we do everything on top of the trigger, it's still fucking terrible. So we're keeping these 5. I don't even know, man. Fuck it, strip mine. Then we discard everything, we're at 10 life. And this is all in exile. I could have kept one more card. It's Flare of Fortitude, because that's what I see. So this was our Necro turn. We can Necrobooming. Play a land to get a chump blocker. I think we have to pass. And now we can Gitrog. We sack this to get... Fuck it, pretend this is a basic, don't look at it. To get this, because a card went into our graveyard, we're supposed to exile it, we're also supposed to draw. I will instead dredge 2 to put this into hand. I get another draw trigger. I will dredge 2 to put this into hand. I get another draw trigger. I will dredge 2 to put this into hand. We can play an additional land. So I play, I crack, pretend... Oh, this is actually fetchable. Great. It's my graveyard. I get a draw trigger. I dredge 2. Alright. And then none of this stuff was discarded. So this stuff actually stays in my graveyard. And then I'm over hand limit. So this is what's fucking up. This is what's fucking me up. I'm gonna go to my end step, right? And I have the loop. I have the loop to deck myself. And all it lets me do is die on my own terms. Because I go, oh no, I go to end step. I discard this to hand size. I get a trigger to exile it. I also get a trigger to draw a card. Me when I dredge comes back. I have to keep repeating cleanup. So I can draw my entire deck. And drawing my entire deck does 0 things that I like. It does 0 things that I like. I don't think we have an instant speed win. I don't think we have an instant speed win hiding anywhere in here. Yeah. Thoracle. Illegal Thoracle. So I think Necropotence is I mean, Dread Return, but Dread Return is nothing. We're in Abzan. What are we Dread Returning? Craterhoof? Onto our board of like, there's 3 zombies we have not mentioned? This to me echoes the problem of, we said, I'm doing landfall and picked and just like became magnetized to every rare card in our immediate vicinity. And so if you want to be doing this, if you want to be doing the Gitrog line, this is a combo deck and not a landfall deck. And the only 2 relevant lines of text are the when land goes to grave, draw. My lands now have dredge. And you can build combos that utilize that. That doesn't sound like what we're trying to do, based on the primer being, I want to make as many zombies as possible. If we want to make as many zombies as possible, genuinely, you kill a lot of this, like, you kill this mental schema of, I'm going to play 2 to 3 lands a turn and make 4 to 6 zombies a turn, and we pick up our graveyard, put a great big heap of it into the graveyard, and we put all of our lands on field, and we make 20 zombies at once. Boundless Realms? Absolutely fucking not. We do not have the basics to support that. There's way better things we can do. We have Genesis Wave in the deck already. So, things I think can die. Necropotence. Horn of Greed can probably die. Elish Norn can probably die. Minimum Crucible, probably also Ramanap. Seedborn Muse dies unless you put the cycling lands in there. Ripples is not in here somewhere. I think Cultivate can go. The rest of the ramp is fine, but Cultivate can go for like Open the Way or something. Everything in here can go. Exploration can go. Azusa can go. Dryad can go. Loot can go. Gitrog the Ravenous Ride can also go. He's extremely cute, and the strongest thing in your deck is Gitrog Ravenous Ride. Zombie create. So the problem with the zombie creatine section is you're just in green. Anything you would play for zombie creatine is better achieved by playing a random green creature that buffs your board. Ooh, and we can even fuck you up with spoilers. Here you fucking go. This guy. I sack all my lands and I put a bunch of new lands out, and as long as I hit 7 or more lands in my flip, which you should when you have like 41 or 42 lands in the deck, you make 7 new zombies. Hell yeah. So with the bomb plan in mind, I would let you keep Elspeth, mainly for her 0 ability. being able to give your zombie army flying, very, very relevant for 7 2/2s converting to a game win. Yeah, reshape the earth. I'm with this one. It's wildly expensive, but this will make us 10 new zombies. It's 9 mana, get 10 new lands, get 10 zombies. And that is your new goal. Your new goal is put as much of my deck into the graveyard as possible, get all those lands back out in one big chunk, and then the things that don't do that, get me multiple lands to field. Then you will have Necrobooming, actually. Then you will have a turn that feels like a genuine Necroboom. Whereas right now we just have a lot of really effective individual cards, but they don't talk to each other very coherently. So I'm going to put you kind of... I think we're in the EDH rec corner. I think we are poisoned by every individual card is either good in landfall or is just really, really good. We have Field of the Dead. We just scrolled past it quickly. But there's not a plan. It's like a frat. It's just a lot of fucking guys standing around. You could Caretaker's Talent for card draw as well. For card draw, I find it extremely difficult. If you're in black, I have a really high bar for you to not play Dark Confidant and Darkstar Augur. Like, if your deck is black and these two are not part of your draw engines, I generally think something is wrong. Unless you are playing even bracket too. Like, we need Bob and we need Flob, Flying Bob. That's where you're gonna go. Bruno, are we gonna hit the manual ad break? Would Illicit Masquerade be decent? I think this sparks joy. I think it averages out to decent by being real bad, a lot of mana to hold up. If it ever works, and you get to trade a bunch of your 2/2 zombies for every creature you've milled, gosh, that's funny. But we are including it for the meme. We are including it to get them, and not because this is a smart tactical play. Illicit Masquerade means all but one creature's return. I think we have different ideas about what's on the board when this happens. In my mind palace, we are playing this to our commander and a bunch of tokens. And then we turn the tokens into things we've milled. But that's true. Sylvan Library is another just all-time honker draw engine. Hey, thank you, Decima. Yeah, Sylvan Library, get extra dredge, get more cards in your hand. And then, yeah. I thought about this early on, and then my head got exploded by Necropotence. Pitiless Carnage. This lets you turn a board full of useless plants into a ton of cards. Panama, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. How do we submit deck lists again? It is the roast command, which is in the stream title. But it's either through Ko-Fi or through a free stream. But yeah, Andrew, thank you for that Pitiless Carnage suggestion. But Bruno, we're gonna leave you here. We gotta make a discrete plan. I love the name, and I can at least see the vision. But right now we kind of just got a pile of stuff, and we gotta streamline it into what specifically do I want to happen when. Oh yeah, and Lumra, by the way. Another thing that will re-landimate your deck. All right, it's manual ad break time, and then it's Sarim. We'll be right back. And then Zanuck will talk about play boosters of Edge of Eternity when I get back. Okay. We're home. Zanuck on TikTok's asking, do you think it's worth it getting a box of play boosters for Edge of Eternity? Yes or no? depending on your disposable income. What I will say, Magic is the worst investment ever. If you are looking to get value out of the cards, do not buy a box of play boosters. If you want cards to upgrade your decks, do not buy a box of play boosters. Look through the set, it's truly not that much, and get singles if you want cards to make your deck better. If you love cracking packs, then always get a box of play boosters if you have the money and it will not fuck up any of your budget. Always, yes. I think it is a fun enough set. I think the arts are cool. I think there are interesting cards, interesting design choices, but if it's for anything other than that, do not. Oh yeah, setting up a draft with your friends. Yes, that is the other good reason to potentially do it. Other than that, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Xander, I am outrageously pro proxy. I proxy, I think, every deck that I build. I think the only cards I've ever purchased are gifts for Z, and there are shiny cards in this game that I think are cool, but the only stuff that I think it's really worth spending money on is stuff that's collectible for you because you think it's so pretty. Everything else I just proxy. Yeah, I proxy basic lands, bro. You will not catch me spending a quarter on those. Reeing, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. Hey, your roast command says $69 and $50. Okay, so Reeing, this is a great moment because I know that you have mentioned to me a few times wanting to become a content creator yourself. That's an example of a thing that matters so little that it's not worth fixing. I appreciate you trying to help me out, but do for your own journey, internalize that. Internalize triage is a really important process of working for yourself, and the typo in that roast command causes absolutely zero harm, and so I completely ignore it. And there are a number of other things like that, and there are a number of things like that where if I had tried to fix those, I would have fixed those things instead of making a video, instead of doing a fun live stream. I think one of the biggest mistakes I see a bunch of other content creators make is they have a really nice link tree and really good sub alerts, and they try to do giveaways really often instead of making shit. Who cares? It's all trash. But you all will be here. You all will be here because I've made a funny thing, right? That is the high return thing, is me making a funny video, me thinking of a funny phrase. That's what does it. And so I do appreciate you pointing it out. I do appreciate you taking time out of your day to try to help my pursuits. But that is a thing I've seen before, and I see it often, and I go well, I could fix that. Or I could try to figure out what rhymes with come for this skit that I'm working on. And I think that rhyme is much more important. And so whatever thing in your head is oh, I need all of these tiny details. Not even a hot take, but if you want to be a successful content creator or God, I'm so bad at words today, man. If you want to be a successful content creator, or if you want to be good at literally any pursuit that is self-motivated, any type of self-owned business, you have to break in half the thing in your brain that makes you want to get every detail right. Or not want, need. Wanting to get the details right is a very good impulse. but needing to get the details right is what is preventing you from being successful. Every time, every person I've ever spoken to, everybody I think could have, like, who I've seen give this up or is currently in a place where they are struggling, if we have ever talked, it is every time the thing that has stopped you from being successful is you were thinking about a detail instead of thinking about making a thing. Or you stopped yourself from making a thing because a detail wasn't right. It's, yeah, as Maz is saying, not only is failure inevitable, failure is helpful. It's much faster to do something wrong and then do it again than it is to figure out how to do it right for 90% of things. There's been a ton of skits where, like, I genuinely could not figure out how to make something good, and so I filmed it bad, and then seeing it bad immediately gave me the knowledge of, oh, this is what it needs to be funnier or more interesting. What if I want to be an incredibly mid content creator that is unremarkable in every way possible? Who do you think's fucking talking to you, Bork? Listen, guys, I appreciate your support. This is why you're the day ones. This is Small Fish Town. This is the teeny tiny koi pond. I am incredibly mid and unremarkable in every way. And we're talking now. You are not seeking advice from a master. I'm another dude on the road, and I'm doing my best to walk a little bit quickly. Hopefully one day I'll be really big and cool, and then all of my points will be seen as like manna from heaven. But like that's also an important thing to conceptualize, is I'm not actually that good at this. I've just been mid. Like anybody who thinks I'm good at this, go watch my Kamal Fist of Croso roast from 2 years ago, and then tell me with a straight face I deserve to be an internet comedian. That's some of the worst shit published on the net. And people were gracious enough to give it some views, and so I kept trying. Like every single... Whatever. White Bread, thank you for the Prime sub for the 13th month. This is the automated vamp timer going off. We're done waxing philosophical. We're talking about another deck. It's another spooky deck from Serum. This deck is an unhinged mono blue Voltron / ramp / theft deck. Gave me heartburn just reading. I play a fish, I give the fish a sword, I steal your soul rings, and I cast more big dumb blue spells that steal things. I also get to play Vedelkin Plotter and steal the green player's Gaia's Cradle. Though it instantly folds to early removal like most Voltron decks. Buster Sword's going in, I don't know what to take out. Okay, sight unseen, I'm worried that you said it folds to early removal. I have always been an opinion that it's definitely Thada Adele, but I've always been of the opinion that Voltron decks should be a little bit control-y, and mono blue has the easiest way to protect their shit. So you should have like counter spells out the wazoo, and you should just not care. Rock and Dota, that's gonna be the roast command. Yoink.deck. Alright, I like that. $1,300 of a scantily clad fish woman. So Thada Adele, Inquisitor. Okay, so if you haven't seen Thada before, when you hit somebody, you get to search for an artifact and you exile it. Until end of turn you can play it. You have to pay for it. So generally what these people are doing is you are taking soul rings. You are taking soul rings, and that should pay for everything else. So we have removal. All wrong. All immediately wrong. This is crazy because you don't even get to enforce this being removal. You just hope everybody else is multicolored and only plays multicolored creatures? Yeah. Very funny. Okay. The N saves it. DM sliding. All right, so we make a land an island to turn on Island Walk. Turn something into an island. Just straight unblockable. Sure. We're probably so hard up for flood. I worry about this one taking everything off. But by the time you've done that, you've probably stolen so much it doesn't matter. That's really funny. That is really funny. And then yeah, Illuge is good. Forgeries. First artifact costs 1 less. Level 2, reveal cards until you hit an artifact, put into hand. So this is presumably 4 mana. I get one of my Voltron things. And then 10 mana. 10 mana, I get to copy a thing. The fact that you tagged this under copy is you've hit the unhinged part of the deck. Okay, we have a Metamorph and we have Stolen Identity. Sure, very funny. Hired Muscle. God damn, dude. So that's what the Soul Rings are for. That's who the Soul Rings are paying for. That's pretty evil. Then we're just kind of doing random robbery. Is this a rogue? Is that why? Okay. I mean, the prowl thing is a little thematic. From a performance standpoint, this should just be bribery. From a performance standpoint, this should just be, I'm going to take a creature, because if you're a Voltron deck and they blow your commander out of the water, you're left with 18 swords and no Roombas to staple them to, and bribery just goes and gets you a Roomba. Hey, what's up, Neebs? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Generally, that's just to get a board wipe. Okay. Then I would say probably I was playing bribery for a while but found it lackluster. Who's your pod? What? Is it all Spellslinger players? Okay, bonk. We have Shadow Spear, Lifelink sure, Double Strike. I don't like this. This is the same type of disease that afflicts the landfall players, which is what if I could do it twice? And I would love it if the decks were instead built around how does doing this one time make me bust? That should be the premise of happiness for all of your commander decks, is not how do I do my deck's thing a bunch of times, but like how do I, and now maybe if you're trying to get commander damage, but I don't think you are. I think you're trying to be a shithead, which I appreciate. Nettlecyst. Oh yeah, sure. This is all that glitters for you. And then we have Feast and Famine, Forge and Frontier, Hearth and Home. Alright, so we get to ramp with Hearth and Home. Forge and Frontier is Impulse Draw. I guess we're avoiding giving pro blue. This is fucked up, but is very funny. We only have 7 swords in our mono blue Voltron deck? Ill-gotten gains. What in the holy fuck are these doing in here? Whoa! 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 Why is Grandpa Warcrime here? What is Henry Kissinger doing in the funny theft deck? I thought this was like a raccoon with a little burglar mask on. He makes so much fucking mana. Okay. My question though, right, is why do we need to make so much fucking mana? Hell yeah, natties, God bless. The only compelling thing I saw for spending a bunch of money is like paying $1 million into Memnarch, which is silly, but genuinely not worth it. It's like, what's crazy to me about this is we're supposed to be stealing these cards. Why are we only stealing things we already have? You don't see Colonel Sanders knocking over a Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I think that ill-gotten gains is I think if all of these cards were counterspells, you would be happier and the deck would function better. I don't think they should all swap for counterspells, but I genuinely think like the unhinged theft thing would happen more smoothly if we turned most of this artifact ramp into I'm going to protect my commander, or I'm just going to counterspell you playing the thing that's going to get me killed. Especially shit like Throne of Eldraine and Chromatic Orrery, my god. So like I'm not huge on these go get a basic land things when we are stealing like soul rings and arcane signets. I don't know if we need go-go time. No, I don't think go-go would be nuts because we have to pay for everything we take. Like when go-go goes nuts in this deck, it is because we have 10 million mana and we do not want to need 10 million mana. Go-Go is very funny with Sphinx Ambassador. Actually, okay, hold on. I'm coming back around. I'm coping, and I'm justifying it. Go-Go, but it's never for your commander's trigger. It is always for your sword trigger. Feast and Famine 3 times? Feast and Famine 3 times. That cannot be worth it, but would you laugh? But would you laugh? So I think what it is that what we need or what we want in here for Go-Go to be worth it is we strip the ill-gotten gain section. We put in things like Buster Sword. You do not have the Wop Sword, which would also be very funny. Copy this. Also, hey, I'm removal proof. And then we have Sphinx Ambassador. There's another really good... I love this card. This is another really good thief. Steals instants and sorceries instead. This would be another fun thing to Go-Go. So Go-Go's not going to be clutch as hell, but Go-Go's going to be really funny. Go-Go's going to be really funny, and we need to fill the deck with other things that will be really funny for Go-Go. Defenses. Okay. When we steal big stuff, we make a construct. I'll let you try that. Agent of Treachery. I don't think he's great here, but I do love stealing. Staff of Eden. Oh yeah, sure. You can turn this into a draw engine. Oh yeah, and then you can go the synthesizer. Alright, blue color identity. Great card, fuck you. Totally fine. This I'll let you keep because we're all in on Voltron. Forensic Gadgeteer is actually quite clever. I think Delve is fine. We are missing... Okay, so other great ones. I would love to find room for Stock Up. Hot magic card Stock Up. I don't think we need Court of Vantress, CK. Again, I'm really not on copying. I think what's fun about this deck, this is genuinely roguelike deck. This is every game is going to play out differently because I'm going to amass this pile of random shit. Stock Up goes in yesterday. Also consult the star charts, which is the newest fucking blue cantrip that goes god damn it, that goes in every single deck. 2 mana, and now see, here is where you can justify Sword of the Animus to me by ramping with that. Then we're getting calls for Schema Thief. Not New Tezzeret. Fuck that guy. Don't like Schema Thief. This is a situation of like, hey, it's related. It is related via the words on the card to our game plan. We would rather counterspell to keep Thada Adel alive. Elk, it's in already. We have treachery already. You said like Master of Predicaments, right? This is quite funny. It's also a quite funny thing to go. I would also really recommend, in general, most of the creatures in this deck that are not your commander should be flying, so that they are, so that they have built-in evasion for some of these other sword targets. So other swords we want the Wop sword, we want the Buster sword, and then at this point, you need counterspells. I think you know what those are. We don't have to talk about like what a counterspell is. But if you're in bracket 3, what are our game changers right now? Psych Rift, Urza. Oh, and we have some. Okay. I would say maybe a few more. You might even be able to get away with like fucking Shore Up, right? If we had one of these that gets a... I guess +1/+1's enough. Oh yeah, Malcolm. Very good. Very good card engine. Eventually, you will Cheaty McCheaty face shit, but there's another, like... if you play him turn 2, and people are like, oh, we want to kill the Voltron target, that means they're leaving Malcolm alive. Putting a sword on Malcolm or getting Malcolm to trigger is a very good consolation prize for not getting Thada Adele to trigger. Let me just see how this runs right now. See, and immediately we're fucked by Jeweled Amulet. The hell? Inventor's Fair. So Mask of Memory, good. Vanishing, neat. We don't have the blue pips for our commander, but we can do it. We'll get there with Jeweled Amulet. So we Jeweled Amulet, we charge counter it. Our next turn. Oh, never mind. This lets us turn to Thada Adele. This card's great. Forget what I said. So you can keep this one. But all the other, like, big... All your other big rocks to be like, oh, how do I get 20... How do I float 20 mana? Don't do that. Keep doing this. So turn 2, boom, Thada Adele. Oh, woof. We are light on... You are a hater. We are light on blue pips. Oh, God, but I have to use my island to tap this. And so... Oh, well, I will just... Mask of Memory, and then I will hit... in the face, whichever motherfucker I think has a Chrome Mox. Draw 2. Oh god, I really want to do this. Okay, what I like about the deck is I don't want to discard anything because it's all so stupid. That's great. That's a great sign. I'm gonna kill Henry Kissinger. We miss a land. We can steal a land. I think this angle is now we have to go take a Soul Ring. So if there's a blue player, we go take a Soul Ring. If there's not, we fucking mind bend the green player, take their Soul Ring, we cast it, which is going to be a flipped over thing, and then we get... Genuinely, I'm going to get Hearth and Home out first. Put this on. So now what feels bad is it's turn 5. We are broadly without interaction. We've gotten 2 of our ways to put flood counters on things, so we feel safe about swinging, but like if Thada Adele got shot, holy shit, do we weep openly. But we do have Soul Ring. So we use our stolen Soul Ring to do this. I guess Hearth and Home, steal another player's Soul Ring. get a basic land out. So that's not the worst, but I do agree that it's very fragile. So I play my land for turn, and then I set up who I'm gonna rob first. Next turn, I play this. I do not need the 2 mana. All Shadow Spear. Holy fuck, MDFC is my beloved. Thada Adel turn 3. Jeweled Amulet. Somebody has an island, we know that for sure. So I go and I steal my first Soul Ring. Boom. I can Prowl cost an instant or sorcery. And now I'm like, kind of light on lands. The best thing I can do is Agent of Treachery. I genuinely might use this just to go steal the best card draw spell out of somebody's deck. We're definitely suffering from too much butter on too little toast. So I think Fire Shrieker can probably go. Excalibur is quite funny, but can probably go. Dowsing Dagger's really cute, but I think like Bitterthorn, Scepter, Solemn, Throne of Eldraine, Chromatic Orrery, those can definitely all go, and I'm kind of ambivalent about the 2 mana rocks, although, because these are really just like, these are lands that let me keep a 2 land hand, versus Excalibur does fucking kill people. You're so true. You're so true and so right to say it. I have hated Vedalken Plotter every time I've seen him. Every time I've seen him, I've hated that motherfucker. I also don't like Selective Obliteration unless you are playing exclusively into 5-color slot players. He's the pet card? Okay. Okay, he's protected. I will pass over him. I will pass over him. You have Lamb's Blood on the door of Vedalken Plotter's home. So we launch this into the sun. These are fine. I think a lot of the big mana rocks here, this is what you want to take. You want to play a guessing game about who has these fuckos in their deck, and then I just steal them. And then instead we have either interaction, or we have like stock up, consult the star charts, because we need to get this hand full of kooky shit to do. Because if we look at each of our, if we think about like, oh, how do I, we'll do the priority check with you. We'll do the actual priority check of, if we look at our tags, what does my deck actually care about doing? The thing your deck statistically cares about doing the most is playing mana rocks. After that, it's counterspelling. After that, we have a 3-way tie between casting removal, making my commander unblockable, and drawing cards. I don't think you need to cut those priorities out of the deck, but I do think we want to reorder them. I think we want, and we can't really make commander unblockability that much higher without playing terrible, terrible cards. And so I think counterspelling and drawing, we want to be our 2 biggest priorities. 2 biggest priorities, counterspell, draw. The mana rock thing can go down because we're feeling I keep saying generally, I mean genuinely. Genuinely, playing mana rocks should be your last priority, because your commander can do it for you if the rest of the deck is working. But I do like the goal. I love the vision. I love the dream. I would try to cram bribery in here, but I do like knowledge exploitation as well. I think this looks fun. I think you do move inevitably towards winning the game, and I think you're close. I just think that we saw a dream. We saw a dream somewhere of either casting somebody else's Blightsteel or paying 20 mana into Memnarch. And I think that led us astray, which he's led many people astray with his tiny little free cans. So I get you. I would consider trying no Shadow Spear. I know it's good. I know it's the spear of good stuff. But because our removal is so light, I question the necessity of killing Indestructible Justin when we want to be Indestructible Justin. And I am always an advocate of lifelink should be an in case of emergency thing you add into your commander decks. We have so much life to play with. It's kind of the same thing I recommend for, oh, should I have a library shuffler if I'm going to draw a lot of cards? Let yourself die. Let yourself die. And if it's not working after a couple tries, we can start playing defensively. But this is Shadow Spear is a great equipment for a motherfucker who is going to be blocked. You have at least partial security that you're not going to be blocked, and so I would look for juicier things. I would look for card draw, I would look for counter spells, and then I would just keep swinging out on the other blue player. So yeah, I think we're close. I really like what you're going for. I really like what we're going for. I think most of the cards are correct, and we just overvalued one angle. What about Menon? He works great as huge ramp for this. Ugh, God, I don't want to take us back to shitty Value Town. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. We just got out of shitty Value Town. I don't think our artifact count's going to be high enough. The main thing I'm recommending is to take our artifact count down and play more artifacts via other people. And so I think doing top deck casting to get artifacts off the top, that is also you're getting tricked by a little free-canded jellyfish and you can't do it. I'm trying to think if we have... I'm trying to think if Trinket Mage is the right play for specific Voltron target. Oh, Trinket Mage is 1 or less. There's another one. There's Transit Mage for like 4 or 5, or maybe even chunkier than that. Is there one for 2 or 3 with mana value 4 or 5? So what can we get off of that? We can get Metamorph. We can get Excalibur, which fucking kills people. Trophy Mage. Oh, Tribute Mage. So Trophy Mage, I think would be good for you as copy of whatever sword I want. It will hit almost everything you want to put on, and we are light enough on swords that it's probably necessary. Can we hit anything good on 2? Just really mana rocks. So yeah, I would do Trophy Mage. Realm Sketching is a very fun card. This is, I'm not going to say a must include. I've really liked playing with it in draft. I've been putting it in decks just because I enjoy being able to like copy whatever. So if you don't have room, you don't have room. This is another fun personal recommendation. But yeah, I like this. You've got good dreams. I wish you the best of luck in being a raccoon with a burglar mask on. One final, fuck Henry Kissinger. All my homies hate Henry Kissinger. And that's where we're going to leave you, Sarum. Claps for you, though. Claps for you for robbing people who deserve to be robbed, who are apparently broker than you. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it's time for Benjamin. Sarum, I hope you enjoyed and exhaled heavily through your nose, or at least learned about some new cards. Gorilla, that was the second deck of today. We have 2 more after this, and then depending on how long the decks take today, we may be doing some drafting after. Fuck Henry Kissinger, rest in Pissinger. That's good. That's fucking good. Then we have a ton of follows that I've been missing out on, so I'm going to catch up on that right now. Yogi Bear, Hexveiler, Lard X, Neebs, Dre Marek, Kill Ninja, Minoru Plays, Cheshire Swift, Ferret Fuglin, Creature, but spelled funnily, TWTV Moon, and Untangled Rose. Thank you all for the Twitch follows. Very happy to have you here. Welcome to the Doghouse. Sterile Sauce, I'm streaming on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube currently, not yet on Instagram. Watch out for that, though. And then, what was I in the middle of? Oh, I was in the middle of talking about stupid content creator bullshit. That's not worth vamping about. I won't bother you nice people. Let me... What is even on my mind? In the real chat now, baby. Hell yeah, Sterile. I think Thopter Assembly would have been a nice addition to that deck. Maybe. I think just the funny Sphinxes are going to do good enough, though. Nice people. Boy, do we have you fooled. We're all nice. We're nice toxic here. I do worry that that's giving the wrong impression, but also I don't fucking care, and I think it's an important thing to give people a space where it's like, banter's good, and it's good to learn how to banter in a way that doesn't genuinely hurt people, because so many people are just using their words as a bludgeon when you can instead use it as a scalpel to hurt people in very creative and specific ways. Whitebread, thank you for the rant. Rant about removal balancing. Do you think removal should be more balanced? Or should that aspect of the color pie not change? With the specific examples being green gets better creature removal, black and red get better enchantment removal, etc., etc. I don't think that aspect of the color pie should change. I think that creates interesting decisions. I'm trying to think if I have any like real spice about that, but yeah, if everyone can do anything, we lose uniqueness. Now that is forced uniqueness, right? It's contrived uniqueness, but it is still uniqueness. And if every color could do everything equally well, why, I think we lose out on a lot of like the unique flavor and energy of different color combinations. Mauled, earlier you talked about Moonlit Meditation with Academy Manufactor, and someone else mentioned mechanized production, and now the brainworms are getting to me. Don't listen, Gorilla, hey, listen, hey. You just play Academy Manufactor and literally anything, and you're good. You're good. Don't let them get you, brother. You can just play Academy Manufactor. Day 3, waiting for that business email reply. Let me go look at it. God damn it. It's all fake collab emails. Son of a bitch. Okay. Sterile, I can reply in depth at a later time. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. I don't enjoy, or I don't like mixing widespread voting things with creative endeavors like that. I think if we are to do a large-scale creative endeavor, it should be what the creatives want it to be, and then we share that with the world and hope that people like it. I personally work very poorly with every step of the way we need to validate this with the respective audience, and I personally can only really navigate a workflow of I do this, I give it to the audience I think wants it, and then I see how they react. Although I do wish you luck with it. Fake? Oh, not from you, Sterile, but from most. Like, my email is just full of... My email is literally full of hundreds, if not thousands, of, like, fake collab scam emails. I think next month you should do a stream where you answer all your work emails out loud. That would take so long, and I would run out of shit to talk to these dumb AI companies so quickly. Hey, hell yeah, Rose. I'm glad you've gotten into the game with Final Fantasy. That is a great set to get in with. It's dope. Of course, Sterile. Go in peace, my friend. Okay, we're out of the ad break. We have a random smasher pass from Absol Sama. Oh, and one from Faithafor 38 minutes ago. Faith, if you're still here, this shit's for you. And Schwabbling, if you're still here, it's gonna go Faith, then Schwabblings, then Absol Sama. Built to smash. The fuck am I supposed to say, Faith? What the fuck am I supposed to say? Smash. We smashing. I'm made for this shit. Alright, Schwabbling. What have you brought for me? Please, Scryfall. Please participate in my gimmick. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. This is totally unrelated. I have received a secondary communication from my agents that I cannot speak about. Hold on, everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Where's the fucking sound? Great news. Alright, anyway, back to... This is Schwabbling's random smasher pass. It's a a filigree bowl. Schwabbling. I'm gonna have to skip this one, dog. The filigree atom bomb is not my desired experience. Tahoe. Absol, this is a humanoid. Smash. We got an alt art? No. Yeah, she working it. She knows magic. That's very attractive. If the good news works out, the good news is not like I'm making $1 million or something like that. It's not like a pile of money has dropped into my lap. But if it does work out, it's just something I should be able to move on in like a month or something. But it will be very cool. I'm very excited for it. Okay. Do we have any other random Smasher passes that I missed? Does not look like it. I need to piss. It is not the Raid Shadow Legends deal. I got that deal a long time ago and they lowballed my ass, so it never happened. It's not that at all. It's not a gameplay show. I'm gonna hit... I am sorry, we're gonna do one more 60-second ad break because I have to piss crazy style. Okay. We got to drink water redeem. I'm out of water, so you're making me get up again, but thank you, Bone Lord. And then we have a random Smasher pass from Gorilla Azul. Trinket Mage, you fuck up. Go review another deck. Get back in the goddamn booth, you son of a bitch. Don't talk to me. I'm waterless. I was actually drinking, so I cut one of my other sponsorships, and so I am not sponsored by them, but I'm currently drinking Jones caffeine and cane sugar, which is definitely bad for me, but it tastes really good. And so Jones, if you see a clip from this stream, pay me money to drink your shit. God damn it, Scryfall. Random something. Sorry I asked. Sorry I fucking asked. That's my fault. Okay. All right. We're done with jokes. We're done with vamping. We're on to the next deck, which is Benjamin's Silly, Spooky, which means it's worse than the other two decks we have looked at today. The deck has scary moments, especially against other precons or bracket 2 decks, but I often run out of gas before I'm able to do the thing. I want the deck to present an assertive game plan with the keyword-rich creatures while maintaining card parity and then using Cathril to go over the top or recover quickly from a board wipe. The deck is definitely too much in the sauce at the moment, for sure. Okay. So we're on a Cathril deck. He is a keyword, he's a Scrabble commander. Scrabble commander. Yeah, on ETB, we get a keyword counter on Cathril. Or we get a keyword counter on anything we control if a creature in the graveyard has the keyword. And we get this for everything but haste, it looks like. Yeah, I think we get everything but haste. And we also get 1/1 counters on Cathril for each counter. So you can spread it if you want, but you're probably a crazy person. We have Aragorn. And if we put counters on Aragorn, they go on other creatures. So we have a secondary Voltron target who will share the love. Modified ramp, sure. Find the goods. Oh, I like this because we want, well, I kind of like this. This should be our BT. Hold on, my hair's being weird. Got to keep what I have in line, people. There's not a lot to go around. Okay. So currently our plan is to pay full price for a terrible keyword creature and then sacrifice it and then play Cathril. Keyword soup. So we have Vigilance, Trample, Haste, one of the few keywords that we can't actually copy. So we have Vigilance, Trample, Reach, Death Touch, Flying, Vigilance, Lifelink, Menace, Lifelink, Indestructible. We do get Indestructible. Flying, Double Strike, Vigilance, Death Touch, Indestructible. Flying, Death Touch, Lifelink, Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste. I actually don't like that one as much. I think okay. Flying, Hexproof. Trample, Hexproof. Alright, these aren't the worst choices. I do think we should consider, you have to consider these as individual packages of, if this was the only card that I got in my graveyard, is Cathril a house? And Questing Beast, ironically, I don't think does that. You get a Vigilance Death Touch commander, but most people will just kill your fucking guy? You get a Vigilance Death Touch 5/5, which is okay, but Cathril, this is Metacross, dude. Metacross is the fucking homie. He is a goddamn army by himself. And so things like Goldvein Hydra is only getting us Vigilance and Trample. Questing Beast is only getting Vigilance and Death Touch. When I see Flying, I like Flying because I like evasion. What I'm not seeing is Double Strike. Double Strike is one of the singularly most important Voltron keywords you can have. So we have it on Shrike Force, and I think that is it. This is just crazy cope. This is crazy cope. So this is, we share keywords if you control things. I think you're, oh no. Oh. You're under the incorrect assumption that green pays fairly for anything it does. We can correct that for sure. Killing them. How? Is it in the room with us? I think a Chroma's Will speaks to what's lacking in this deck, which is you are imagining that the Cathril deck is going to play creatures and then use Cathril after those creatures have died, which is not true. Cathril is another fucking Cathril is God's 87th Hermit Druid deck. Where you go, I play Hermit Druid. I put 20 creatures into the graveyard. Here is my 15/15 double. Here's my 15/15 Zatalpa, who has even more keywords. And so no matter what you do, I think no matter what you do, if you keep the game plan, I'm going to play creatures and then play Cathril. Cathril is always going to vacillate between being wildly underwhelming and being completely overwhelming, because you're not doing what Cathril actually wants. What Cathril wants is to be played into a board with maybe one creature and a very full graveyard. So you can do Hermit Druid. We can do Fauna Shaman. You can do actual graveyard tutors, like there's Entomb, there's Buried Alive, there's Lively Dirge, there's Vile Entomber, who's also going to give you Death Touch. Before we even talk about what would other good keyword targets be, alright, we have No. This is extremely cute. Ooh! Ooh, you get the Scryfall Merit Badge for this shit, unless it was in the precon, then I'm gonna fucking Vine Boom you. But yeah, evoke thing that's gonna give me Death Touch and is gonna be a like soft board wipe. That's very adorable. See, I think Alpha Deathclaw is also too much like on the I'm going to cast creatures in Abzan. If you want to cast creatures in Abzan, straight up different commander. I'll tell you that right now. Not Cathril needs a facelift. That is just not a Bug's Life. It turns out a Bug's Life is eating the dead carcasses of those who came before and then ascending to godhood. Arcana Valor's Reach is kind of the same thing. Flying's good. We would much rather look for Double Strike, or as you said, hey, Double Strike's not on that many creatures. We would rather get Hermit Druid. We would rather put 3 other creatures into the graveyard. Protecting the goods. Sure, we have Hexproof, we have Flying, we have other... Here's another Double Striker. Some graveyard shenanigans. Bleeding Effect, again very cute, but operating on the presumption that we have a wide board, which I think is an incorrect assumption for a Cathril deck. Reanimate something. Now we're starting to get on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, reanimation is where we should be at. We want this section to be massive. Alright, this is your ass, and we need it to be fat. I need this to be rap music video big. Touching cards. I love you! I love you! Bust on them! Great, okay. Yeah, man, that's not true, though. Don't tag this guy in the card draw section ever again, please. Well, I am green, right? Okay, then we have a bunch of ramp. That is fine. Lands are boring. Correct. Real. Based. Okay, and then we don't really have any mill. So that's what we want to fix. I think first and foremost, some stuff in your ramp section, we can hit you with the Town Greeter and Satyr Wayfinders of the world. We have, I'm going to put cards in my graveyard, but I'll get my lands back and shit. Yes, Mesmeric Orb is the shit we want. Skull Prophet is the shit that we want. And then we probably also want, like, Grisly Salvage. We don't need to set up huge engines because we don't get a benefit from milling more when Cathril's already out unless he gets killed. Like, mill engines are one thing, but this is not a head shredder type deck. This is a between turns 1 and 3, right? He's what, 5 mana? Maybe between turns 1 and 4, I want to have cast a ramp spell, and I want to have cast something that will fill my graveyard a reasonable amount. and then I play Cathril on turn 4 or turn 5, and he comes in as a gigantic shithead. And that is the perfect world for you. Cut all ramp, all spot removal, load on board wipes, and drag game out to buy time to graveyard tutor with buried alive effects. That would be effective, but is unfortunately Rizless, and so I'm not going to recommend it. Yeah, Life from the Loam is possible. It's not... I don't know if it dredges enough. So I think your mistake is you love your other creatures too much. The only creature that gets any love in this deck is Cathril. And we are just feeding Cathril the bodies of every other creature. So, Hermit Druid, Grizzly Salvage. This is a situation where we can go to the zoo and just look for big one-off mill things. It's very important. A lot of people are going to get distracted at this point, where they go like, oh yeah, Abzan Mill, and then they're going to suggest a bunch of engines to you. And we don't want engines. We want, what can I play before turn 5 that will get as much of my graveyard as possible, or as much of my deck as possible, into the graveyard. I guess Abzan. We already suggested these. You have this. This is the type of thing where I think it's probably a little too slow. We're gonna get to 4 cards by the time you want to cast Cathril. Stick Fingers should definitely go in. And then our top end, we do want the top end to become Eerie Ultimatum, Rise of the Dark Realms. If you want to play with these creatures, it is because the game is over, or the game should have been over. They killed Cathril 18 times, they Darksteel mutated him, something terrible has happened to our guy, and we're going on your left. Don't like Rutstein, I think that is too slow for what we want. Dredging Golgari Grave Troll does kind of do what we want. Yeah, Fauna Shaman and Hermit Druid are going to be the best ones. You could probably put Gravebreaker Lamia in. We could do Shigeki. He's definitely second, if not third fiddle to our other things. Sad Cloud Hours, these are done via Ko-Fi commission. We do free roasts based on people in chat at the beginning of every month, but that's not today's stream. Reverend Huge Hefner, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. This one's kind of rough. Hi Natoy, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. We don't have Breach yet. You could Glowspore Shaman, also kind of slow. Then we could do Dredge shit as well, because you can do Stinkweed Imp is probably the best one, but like Golgari Thug and Stinkweed Imp are things that we can do to dredge maybe like 4 to 6 cards before we play our commander. Ooh, Gerard's Orders. This would be a very, very good tutor for you. We get the keyword, we get Zatalpa into the graveyard, and we get Fauna Shaman or whatever fix we need for the situation at hand into hand. Dune Blast is a relatively appropriate board wipe for you. You could even play Commune with the Gods. We look for either a ramp creature or we look for one of our Entomber creatures, and then we get 4 other cards into our graveyard. Altanak is a pitchable creature that can bring back lands. Yeah, but all he has on him is Trample, which is not good enough as a pitchable creature. Yeah, Benjamin, because the difference between what your deck wants and what a generic Abzan deck wants is you don't care very much if the milling keeps going after Cathryl's played. Like Necrobloom, Abzan's so boring I can't think of any of their other commanders, but even Sultai, like Taval also wants, a lot of these Golgari decks, you want the milling to be a Factorio mod. You do not. You need a small seed investment to get Cathryl to come in at a critical mass of scary, and then you can rock with that for the entire game. Oh yeah, Key to the City. This is actually key to your deck. I'm sorry. So this is really good for a couple reasons. If you have not gotten lucky enough to get a keyword that will give Cathryl evasion, now all of a sudden you get your hit in for the turn, and then it becomes a draw engine as well, or we can discard something on the way to Cathryl that will get you the right keyword. Let me see how this currently runs. Oh good, horribly. Okay. The land will be on top. I'm a green player, God loves me. The land will be on top. And see, look at all these look at all these shitty-ass, fucky-ass creatures we want to cast instead of playing Satyr Wayfinder right now. You motherfucker. Okay, we get this. It has double strike. You're going away. Next turn. So on 3 mana, we Topiary Stomper because we need lands. Pretend this is fetchable with Topiary Stomper or I'll vomit. Alright. So it's turn 5. We've played a turn behind Curve to get Cathryl mana. And the thing I want you to internalize is how I'm going to play Cathryl and I'm going to get a 4/4 with double strike, which is basically just what the Wandering Rescuer already was. And the other things we can do... You know what? Here's the hottest tech we can do. I'm going to pay 3 colors of mana to draw 3 to move to my end step. I will discard Zatalpa. So I get flying, double strike, indestructible. Can I get hexproof? I have vigilance. I can, and I'll discard these 2. And now, look at how happy we are. Look at how happy we are. And look at how much we did not need to cast these shitheads. We just want an excuse to put them into the graveyard. And so if this was Key to the City, if these were mill cards, if these were graveyard tutors, we would be equally happy. And now on turn 6, it's our moment. We play Cathryl. We get flying, double strike, vigilance, trample, indestructible, hexproof. All of those counters go on Cathryl, and he gets 6 1/1 counters. So we have a 9/9 with double strike, vigilance, trample, hexproof, whatever. And now it's just like, hey, exile me or lose. And so this is the type of shit we want to set up as many times as possible. I think these 3 cards, genuinely the best possible setup you could get for your graveyard curve. But this is the type of thing we want to do every time. We don't want to go, oh, I play a good creature. Oh, I play a good creature. Oh, you killed my good creature. Now I get to reuse it with Cathryl. Fuck that. We are building a Lego Death Star out of the bones of our fathers. I do not believe that works with Cathril, because Cathril does not specify. I mean, maybe it would. If it does, sure, that's cute. Re-ink Cathril doesn't take haste, and so there's nothing worth running with haste because we can't give it to Cathril anyway. Hello, son, which is Trevor on TikTok. Jello, I like Stargaze. Let's see, if we Stargaze for 2, we get to look at 4. Yeah, I think this is a card that is useful at all parts of the game and just becomes better card selection as the game goes on. So things like Archon, I think there's a lot of things that are now going to become superfluous because they do not set up the graveyard quickly enough or don't have crazy enough keywords by themselves. I would say that's like almost Nighthawk Scavenger. But like Myriad Matriarch, you only want to control one creature. Questing Beast, we're not getting evasion, we're not getting protection. This one we're at least getting evasion and it has a shitload. Tower Winder, no evasion, no protection. These 3, just totally unimportant to what you're doing. I'm killing you with the biggest bug you've seen in your life. Let me look at Incarnation Technique. Okay. What I do not like about Incarnation Technique, Alice. This is the same mana value as our commander, so we'd be delaying our commander by a turn to do it. That said, that's a good payoff. Now that said, most of these creatures we want in the graveyard over being in the battlefield. Like, can you imagine how bad we're gonna feel when we cast Incarnation Technique, double it, and we have to reanimate Zatalpa? Instead of, because this is not a May. Like, if you get really lucky, sure. But I genuinely don't. This is like hardcore. This is a hardcore pre-con card for this deck. And then the way we're solving all the problems is just like, bam. Turn 1, I Stitcher's Supplier. Turn 2, I Grisly Salvage. Turn 3. I fucking Fauna Shaman, or turn 3, I like, God, there's so many bad cards you could play that would work so good. But that's what we want to do. We don't want to curve out good solid creatures. We want to curve out mulch. You could mulch. We want to curve out good solid mill pieces such that turn 4 or turn 5, we play a big scary Cathril who hopefully has hexproof. Reink, no. This is the 18th deck in a row you've recommended a Thornbite Staff and Viridian Longbow combo for having Death Touch. Just kill the player. Don't listen to Reinked. Moltender's fine. If you want to be bug-pilled, if you want to be like one of the bug Pokemon gym leaders, you can absolutely Moltender. Grist? Fuck no, we don't want Grist. Jesus. Would Hammer of Nazan help here? It's self-equip, adds indestructible. I dislike things that we really want to have in hand. Although I guess if we hit it with Grisly Salvage, you know, that could be one of the things we pick when we have cards that say, look at this many, and then you're going to graveyard the other ones. I do not think we need traditional Voltron pieces. I think our Voltron pieces should all be creatures such that we can put Rise of the Dark Realms in here over the terrible bad cards like Odric, and then just win by getting all of them back at once. God damn it, Scryfall. Holy shit. We don't have very much lifelink, but we don't need very much. Oh, hell yeah, Glacial Revelation. We put a couple snowlands in this bitch. This is your new Cultivate. This is better than Cultivate for you. We do not want Brawn. We have Ketramos already. But yeah, this is your new god. Slight Coyote, thank you for the 50 bits. Do you like Mind Rack Harpy? It's a flyer for the graveyard, or you can cast it for 3-card mill every turn. It's so whatever. It's fine. If this is your type, Benjamin, sure. But it's almost Cathril mana, and so we're probably casting it the turn before Cathril, which means we're getting 3 cards or 6 if we hold Cathril till main phase 2 of the next turn. 6 is not unforgivably bad, so you could play it, but it's not that great to me. It's very okay. Oh yeah, okay, I'm forcing you to play Fair Magic as punishment. Marsh Flats very legally fetches Bountiful Promenade. I do nothing turn 2, as is my wont. I play a 3-mana 3/3 with a bunch of fucking keywords. Fuck you all. No, I'll play a plane so I can play Thalia and the Gitrog monster. Look at us, we're tempoing now. And I get to play a Surveil land. Straight into the bin. Then we do Cathril. And now, all of this fair tempo game plan does not matter because we have First Strike, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Lifelink. We have a 9/9 with all of those fucking Boy Scout merit badges on it. And we just kill them with this. We just kill them with this. We can, like, sack a land with Thalrog to draw an extra card, play this, yada yada yada. But everything that makes us happy is on turn 5. I have one of these Eagle Scouts in my graveyard, and I get to cast Cathril, and then I just sit on you. And so I don't even know where to put you on this pyramid, dog, because Benjamin, I think you built a fine keyword soup deck, but you just straight up built a different deck. You just straight up built a different deck than the one Cathril intended to build, although it did share his colors. And so I think if you reorient it around, how do I get these in the graveyard? How do I skip the battlefield entirely? You will have a much better time. You'll have a much sillier time. And you will convince your pod to buy 18 cans of Raid. Yeah, we gotta kill this thing with hammers. With hammers, dog. That's fair, it is just slow, and I think the suggestions make it faster. Thank you. Thank you! I hope you enjoyed, or at least exhaled heavily through your nose. God, what a fair card you're trying to play. God, what a fair card. And there's a deck for Majestic Matriarch. It's just not this commander deck. Okay, we're hitting the ad break. It's gonna be the vamp time, and then it's gonna be time for re-inked designs. Professor Drake, no, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. All right, we have a minute left in the ad break. Saving the best for last. I refuse to believe that is true based on the last monstrosity you brought before us, Re-Inked. Okay, let me give some love to the YouTube chatters. Oh Jesus, they're talking about 1/1 counters. Never mind. I banished the... Holy shit! Never mind. Re-Inked, thank you for gifting 20 community subs. I see what you were talking about now. That's my fault for not recognizing your game. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. I am now excited. I'm a little bit sweaty. I'm razzled up. I'm gonna leave it to you to bring the dazzle. This is a silly, spooky deck. Can this deck get it? Let's begin putting the smasher passes in the bag. Not with fucking that guy, dude. Not Neil Patrick Harris. Holding a creepy doll. Okay. Finding out how degenerate my playgroup is with this innocent smasher pass deck. Remember, all you're doing is showing them cards and asking, can they get it? Inspired by Moldhound calling Fact or Fiction smasher pass. Truly horrible. Truly disgusting. So, Commander, we get to do mini Fact or Fiction every turn. At the beginning of each end step, each opponent loses 2 life for each spell or ability that caused one or more players to guess or group cards or permanents. Okay. Thank God we do have a path to winning the game. If I say smasher pass enough times, you will just die. Toys. Sure, you need ramp-ish. You need a color fix by turn 3. Admittedly staying away from the theme, but it's a good card. I don't think it is that much, because it's gonna, like, this is very, very specific. This is a very, very specific bit you gotta do, and this can set you up a pile of all I do is draw Fact or Fiction things. Baddies, only 4? What are you doing to people? What are you doing to people in the Smasher Pass deck if we only have 4 baddies? Alright, Knight of the White Orchid. Ketchup Ramp, removal. Baddie. And then sure. Double take. Okay. Clones are always a good bet. Oddies. Okay, we just have a different section. Lots of counterspells and removal. Oh, the fucking... the classic, I don't want to be invited to Commander Night anymore. I'm not going to remark on the child Re-Inked. I'm going to assume this is trigger purposes only, and you have mistagged them. Or you felt some type of mental anguish in not tagging one of your cards, but Delney is going right up by admittedly straying away from the theme, but it's a good card. Yeah, Ring, this is like a 12-year-old, dog. This is like a fucking... This is the Aladdin of Karlov Manors. Don't use that word. But yeah, they are a like child street thief. This shit ain't holding up in court either. We about to sit down and have a conversation, dog. Alright, we're back on good stuff. Yeah, these ones... real as hell. I mean, Astarion's just kind of free. Look, I'm not the one making the decisions, your opponents are. You were the one who made the decision to tag them hotties with... She is about to pull a fucking Tonka truck out of that kimono, dog. They got she's smuggling Legos in there. She's late to kindergarten. It's fine. It's fine if you're like, there's no way you put that in the hottie pile because that's a child. And then you vine boon them in real life. You tagged this hottie. I am holding you accountable. All right, mommies. Reading, this is again just a spot lesson on wanting to be a content creator on the internet. You need to start practicing insert name, age, Google. Check this shit out. Pretend I didn't get that fucking spelling wrong. You got it. It's AI, but you gotta hit that shit quick, dog. You gotta hit that shit quick. She is only the mother of a stuffed animal. They are having a tea party. I know you just ain't know, and you're just like, is that a femme humanoid? I'm tagging it sexy style. Name, age. You need that down to like 4 seconds or less when you are setting shit up. Cyber Drakel, thank you for the 21 months at tier 1, my friend. Hey Maul, got a game in a bundle with another game I wanted. I have no idea the genre, gameplay, or anything about it, but I'm assuming it's Lovecraftian in nature. That sounds cool. Yeah, Rink, like most of the... That's not... The name age thing is genuinely not a bit. I make so many pop culture references and so much of my humor is adult in nature. I think the most common Google search I have had in the last 2 years is social media thing, age. Every fucking video. It's just a necessity because there's so many things that you'll know obliquely about and will have no idea if you're about to say crazy shit. Okay. The rest of these are great though. Well, I don't know about great, but the rest of these work. Questionable choices. See, you even have a tag where all of these cards can stay in the deck and they just move down to this tag, and then you can do a bit where you are, what's the to catch a predator, where you give them the fact or fiction choice, and depending on the pile they pick, you go Chris Hansen and are like, let's have a discussion. The cops are on their way. The Dralana, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month in a row. PP indeed. This card is terrible though. There's another bridge we have to cross, which is we do want the cards to be, or actually no, the beginning of end step is going to conflict with this guy. Yeah, I can see what you were thinking about here, but the counter interaction does not work with the toy makers thing in the way you want it to, and so this is a situation where I think this is too bad to be in the deck. And then sure, we have life loss and we have removal stuff. 19 cards that smash or pass. So these are all opponent choices. Oh, sure. Hell yeah. Oh, and these are all pretty cheap too. I like that. You can stack those triggers, at least that's what a judge told me. Hold on, let me look. I am an idiot. I know the... Smeagol? Because what I know has not worked is Smeagol and Braids don't work. Like I have, but this is admittedly on Arena, but Arena's auto resolver has actually been pretty accurate in terms of how card things legally resolve. When I have at the beginning of my end step sacked, if triggers need the condition to have happened to go on the stack. Okay, so for this one. Right, so this is at the beginning of your end step. it's going to, if they have not already lost 4 or more life, this will not trigger in the first place. And so if your choices were otherwise making people lose 4 life over and over, then it's fine. But yeah, this does not work. This does not work the way you want it to. Unless they've already lost 4 life a turn to separately trigger Knight of the Ebon Legion, this will simply not trigger. But Celestial Toymaker will. But if you're very confident that people are going to lose 4 life on each of your turns outside of the Toymaker's effect, go off. Coyote, thank you for the 50 bits. I think every questionable choice should be a bad card, so if they want to give you bad cards, they have to say they would smash. I mean, that's kind of what we did, right? These are not great cards. Oh, never. Well, no, they're pretty good. I think that's probably going to be too difficult to get right. I think we can consider that on a second pass. All right, 39 lands, very responsible. Big choices. I think that makes sense. There has to be a Sphinx that lets us... I would love better triggers than just ETBs. Attack piles. Give me Esper, put piles when I attack. Yeah, Ring, that does not... Oh my god. Okay, what about damage piles? But what you cannot do is I make you lose life to Celestial Toymaker and then the skeleton triggers. Yeah, there are really not a lot of pile cards. So now it's can we escape bracket 1? I'm assuming Scryfall is suffering because of all the edging. Okay. And this is a big smash. This is a great cursed smasher pass to present to people. So what about the cards that make you lose the amount of life you lost this turn? So like Bloodletter, because it's a replacement effect, that just works. Wound Reflection... This is the same thing of if you have not made somebody lose life, Wound Reflection simply will not trigger, and you can't stack them. If they have lost any life, this will trigger, and then you can stack them because they happen simultaneously, and you can stack up greater life loss. Oh, Wound Reflection always goes on the stack? Okay, never mind. Never mind, hold on. I'm being corrected for being dumb and stupid. Oh, there's no if clause. Okay. So Wound Reflection happens every time. There is no intervening if. Bloodletter of Aclazotz is just a replacement effect, so it will work every time. There is an intervening if on Knight of the Ebon Legion, and so this is what will not trigger unless it has happened prior to the end step. Let me just see how this shit works. Let me just see if this actually holds up under examination. So I have a choice card. I don't have my colors fixed, but all I need is a white source. I'll try it. We're fucked. Never mind, we're the best! Oh, I need basic lands? God damn it enters tapped. Turn 4, I play my cursed fucking commander. Turn 5, I hit my land drop, that's dope. Bone Lord, this is not... No, this is not trying to pull the Exquisite Blood Loop. This is trying to... Oh god, do we have the Exquisite Blood Loop? I'll vomit. But Bone Lord, thank you for the 2 months. Oh shit, this is only if we control a swamp? Jesus. Okay, well, fuck it. Chromatic... Nope, we have black. We have Chromatic Lantern. Fuck you. We can do our first choice. Is this enters or attacks? No, it's just attacks. First choice, top 4 cards. We do not subject them to a meaningful smasher pass. I think they say you get a card or you get lands. And I will take the lands. Next turn, I will aqueduct this back to hand. I will Sauron's Ransom. So we say smash or pass, and we get just a horde of people, child, actual smashable thing. So smash pile, pass pile. That's a little cute. That's almost happening. And that spends all our money. So we're going to discard a bunch of shit for the turn. Fuck these basic lands. I don't even know what that card says, so get rid of it. Now we do this. We Blood Chief Ascension, and then we... Is there an instant I can do with this? No, this is an enchantment. Oh, this actually gets out of hand pretty quickly. Each opponent's combat phase, each end step. So we will stack Blood Chief Ascension this turn cycle, and then anytime something goes into a graveyard, we get a lot of damage. Okay. I can kind of see this. It is definitely shambling along. It's definitely the fat kid at PE class, but the concept is there. I think we got a bit unlucky on the ramp. Genuinely, I think you are a deck that doesn't want Soul Ring. Because what the beauty of Soul Ring is that you become the target, but you get a very explosive start. This is probably the only deck in the world, not the only deck in the world, God, but this is a deck where getting Soul Ring does not mana fix you. Like, the only opening where Soul Ring mana fixes you is if you have Soul Ring and one of these signets. And if you have Soul Ring and one of these signets, you are just the threat instantly, and I don't think the deck can handle that. Ooh, true. You know what you need instead of Soul Ring? Go, baby. Get my guy in here. Get my fucking guy in here. Do you have fetch lands? You're about to. You're putting some fetch lands in this bitch, and you're playing Go-Go. And then you are either Go-Go copying the pile effects, or you are Go-Go copying a fetch land to ramp. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Soul Ring writes a threat check that you cannot back up. And then I don't think we can fix... So let's think about, like, what other things could we fix for this deck that would fit into smashing or passing? Is there Sexy Bob? Let's look at the Bob arts. Hold up. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Get you some cards. Get you some cards, get you some boots. Oh, we could even pick, like... You have so many choices. You have so many choices of how attractive Dark Confidant's gonna be. Like, he could be creepy mask man. He could be robe guy. Yeah. Yeah, Darkstar. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 18th month in a row. Yeah, you missed some interesting stuff. Ooh, Keen Duelist, too. Very hot, very sexy, very cards in your pocket. And you can even do Mask or Femme. Yeah. Because I think that is where the rails could really come off, is if you run out, I would run both, is the thing, Dagoth. Because the only turn 2 play we give a shit about is something that gets us to Celestial Toymaker. And so if on turn 2... Oh, this is Sheldon Memory? Ooh, yeah, don't do that one then. Yeah, don't do real people. Do arts only. Darkstar Augur or not on theme. I think Darkstar Augur is even more on theme. I think that's, are you fucking the bat? As someone who has been subjected to that question tens of times throughout their career, this is the most on theme. Okay, so those are some... Do we have basic Factor Fiction? Yeah, we do. Okay. I felt crazy for a moment. And then MXL is clever at getting cards back. Those 3 draw engines minimum. Those 3 draw engines minimum are going to be helpful for you, because if you ever hit one, we're working with some really bad shit. Wasn't sure how unhinged the gag should be. I think force people to stand on business with the bat. I think you should force people to stand on business. And then what other like good solid Esper cards can we subject people to while still playing Magic? Eleventh Doctor for... Someone said it earlier, but Mono Blue Yishtula might be decent. I don't know if there's anything blinkable, but another end step. That is a good point. And we actually have a lot of good blinkable stuff, because most of our creature-based piles are ETB things. Okay, I said a lot, there's 2. So I want to calm myself down anytime I think this deck is doing anything. I think extra end step is usable. And maybe we can blink things. What about Phyrexian Arena? Isn't Urza hot? I am not confident that it's worth playing. I guess if we're going to play Phyrexian Arena, we should play it over Darkstar Augur. Let's look at the arts for Phyrexian Arena. I was gonna ask if Philia was in this deck, and then I realized the theme. Okay, so there's Koth. Oh, well that one's a little too easy for my money. Okay, we could do the Alien vs Predator one. Yeah, but we have Vraska pegging Jace. Like, I think some of these... Shadow Walker, this is a joke deck based upon the time that I said you should call Factor Fiction Smasher Pass. I think you could run arena though. And I think that is your biggest necessity, is our hand needs to stay full of bullshit to do. Do we have any hot bitches that can board wipe? Would you still smash if I was a massacre worm? What does the mouth do? I personally think, oh yeah, Massacre Girl. Okay, so Massacre Girl is the normal one. I personally think because of the internet meme of would you still love me if I was a worm, you can shoehorn it into this deck. God, Reinked, you're not wrong, but it just still feels so weak. So maybe we need more things like would you love me if I was a worm? And then we could Massacre Girl for board control. But the problem is that likely fucks us because it probably blows out our Toy Maker. What's other big, hot, and sexy game winners? We have Avacyn already. None of the like black graveyard reanimate stuff is... Ooh! Where's big sexy? Give me big sexy. But what's an actual one? You could Sheoldred, but the problem with Sheoldred is that it's just... It's very, very... This is a deck that wants to spark joy. Sheoldred is very overplayed, and it's good but not great. If we're going to sacrifice theme, I want us to sacrifice theme for something that is crazy shit your pants good. Oh yeah! Wait a minute. Sphinx Ambassador is inevitable. If you play blue and ask me to review your deck, this card will go in your deck for some reason. I will find a fucking way. You cannot escape the gigantic naturals of the Sphinx Ambassador. Oh, I like Invasion of Fiora. That's quite a good one. Because we play this and it's useful. Then backside, it's Marchesa. Hell yes. Tolang, thank you for the spitties. So yeah, this one would be great. Magister of Worth. Okay. God damn. I don't... So this is a tremendous card for the Smasher Pass bit. However, it doesn't trigger Toy Maker because it's a vote, not a choice. Absol Sama, that gets submitted via a Google form you get when you purchase the Ko-Fi commission. Olapod, thank you for stopping by, my friend. Is Curator of Destinies in? Alright, you freak. Alright, you little weirdo. I think having that in would be reasonable. Like, we could swap that for Exquisite Blood, because we already have an Astarion reference. And then we have a better blink target for Y'shtola Rule. And then the end step becomes a little more playable. And then you might be able to approach precon level gameplay. Right now, this is PowerPoint level gameplay. I sack your Lotus Field. Go fuck yourself. Damn, that's crazy. No blue. I piss and shit. I piss and shit because I do not have access to blue mana. Wow. There we go. Now it's happening. Turn 5, I play my 3 CMC commander. They're cooked now. City of Brass. I probably spark double this guy. I attack. So smash, pass, pass. I get either of these, I'm happy. And then it kind of works from there. So we do play Magic. I think we could play better Magic with some of the stuff I've suggested, but I do think it's happening. That's very clever of you. Okay. I'm going to put you up here. I think this is very close. I think we're missing a little bit of functionality, and I think if we could find a way to get a little bit more top end that fit into the theme of being selectable, because right now our only top end is hyper defensive and then a banner effect. If we can find a third mommy, if we could get the mommy Triforce, I would like it a bit more, but I think this is acceptable. I like the idea. I like what you've done with the place. I hate what you've done with the tags. But thank you very much for your submission, Reinked. Fuck it, put Bracella in there. I don't think we need that. I don't think this card does enough. We could put... is there like a hot and sexy Eldrazi? Yeah, where's Emrakul? Is any of the other Shieldreds good enough? I don't think it is. Are there any like big ol' sexy demons? I mean, most people are saying the demons are all sexy, but they're just pretending. Okay. Excellent, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Avacyn's very hot, but Avacyn's not killing anybody. We could like Drana, but we're not going to be attacking that. Actually, we kind of are if we're going to be forcing... Reinked, I want you to hear me out. One, bad as fuck. Two, you actually have to swing quite often if we want the deck to continually do the factor fiction thing. And a 2/4, you play that on 3, you're probably safe for at least a swing. I think you start to... Neil Patrick Harris is in grave danger very quickly. And Drana is actually a pretty good bodyguard with the first strike. This is actually like kind of neat synergy and is great for the smashing and passing. Muzunomi and Private Toucher, god damn it. Thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse. I'm sorry, defending player chooses. Hello? Hello? These are all fucking legendaries. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, so the 5 mana Drana 5 mana Drana probably can't get it done because we have too many legendaries. Type demon, type vampire, art woman, legal commander. Let's fucking 0. Uzunome, thank you for the personal question. What are your thoughts on Vor? It's weird to me. I'm not gonna actively shame anybody for most of the things they like. For some of the things I will. But like, you show me food, I'm normal hungry. Not freaky hungry. Like you get a pineapple involved in nighttime activities, we're just having dinner now. We're just having dinner now. Oh wait, no, that's like eating the person, not involving food, right? Involving food is like a different thing. Vor is very specifically eating the person. That's great. That's, no. That's a hard pass for me. That's a hard pass. Is Avatar of Woe hot? We're never gonna know because Scryfall is just completely fucking broken. Avatar of Woe Doggy. Okay, Reinked, I'm gonna leave you here. Your assignment, find better closers that we can do hot people stuff with, but I think the deck functions as a bit and as a deck, which puts you quite high up here. We're gonna hit a short manual ad break, and then we do have time to do some arena bullshit. So we're gonna go to that. Magnetron, I'm not sure if we're going to do Cube Draft. I've been liking Final Fantasy Draft too much, quite frankly. Okay, let me open this godforsaken app, and then... will it be on the right screen? I did enjoy it, Reinked. I like that. Is Arena actually opening, or did I get... no, I did not get pranked. It is opening. Beautiful. Mardu Wizard Money Gang was in fact the best draft I have done so far. We're going to try to replicate that brilliance, but we do not have resident draft expert Z main character here, so it's going to be tough. We have a random smasher pass from Lunar Wings. Thank you kindly, Lunar. Let's go back to Scryfall and give it one more goddamn chance. Random card. Bloomborough Claws. I would adopt it depending on how long the chain was. If I could prevent this thing from clawing my eyes out, that looks like a very good boy. Eric, I don't think I looked at the news cycle. I tend to care very little about land cycles. It's just like, oh sure, it makes mana and I cast spells. How much does Phantom Golden Sealed? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, sure. What even is this? Oh yeah, Wheel of Cope. Let's go to the wheel. Today, anything bad that happens is because we have been stream sniped. Alright, well I was looking forward to putting all my new draft knowledge to the test, but instead, we're just going to open a bunch of rares and hope for the best. Rant from Hellcat. Before we get in, I wanted to ask how you would build Dawnspire because I think it has incredible, maybe funny potential. Okay, we can do a quick lesson on how you should build Dawnspire and, more important, all of the people in the world who should not build Dawnspire. With the new rules from Edge of Eternities, this can be your commander because it has a legendary spacecraft and has a power and toughness line. Please understand, this is terrible. This is god-awful. The only thing that this can terminate in that is on theme is you doing a Stuffy Doll combo. Because if you do Stuffy Doll, you can redirect the 100 damage from Dawnspire to a different player. Even that only kills one player. You would need a way to flicker Stuffy Doll, replay Stuffy Doll, whatever. Not Repercussion 2, this is colorless. If this is your commander, this is a colorless deck. I'm talking specifically about building Dawnspire, not including Dawnspire in a different deck. If you put it as hidden commander in a different deck, or just a card in a different deck, sure. But if you are building it as a commander, your only gimmick is 1, I'm doing Stuffy Doll bullshit, or 2, I need to station it, and then I'm suddenly the most, like, almost but not quite Voltron commander ever. I think it's very bad as a commander. I think it's a very funny card, and there's a lot of decks where it's going to be your favorite card in the deck. As a commander, incredibly narrow in terms of the things it can do, and it does nothing for you as a commander until it's popping off. Alright, what are my rares? I get Realm Scorcher Hellkite. Okay, I can bargain it to add money. I have Omniscience and Absolute Virtue. Fucking great. Okay. I have Y'shtola Rule. It looks like I'm doing something blue. I have the Wind Crystal. Holy shit, all of these are bad. I have Starting Towns, so I can maybe fix. I have Regal Bunnycorn. I have Zodiark, who I'm never casting. Okay, Aerith Gainsborough. Oh, Lord, this is awful. Oh, Lord. So I'll take Aerith, I'll take Bunnycorn. I'll take Omniscience and Y'shtola Rule. It could give stuff flashback, but that sucks. Creature of the Schism. I don't think I'm doing Pitiless Carnage. I do think I'm doing Vincent Valentine. Can I make a Corey Steelcutter pile? I doubt it. Doubling season? What the fuck? Okay, Nico, Absolute Virtue. All pips, which disqualifies you instantly. I don't think I have a single piece of removal. I don't have a single piece of removal. I have 2 starting towns to fix, and then I have 2... Okay, so I can fix for Simic, Gruul, and Boros, which is unfortunately the worst shit that I have. If I do Kuja, if I try to build Kuja, I probably give up... See. Can I do Mardu Wizards again? Can I do Mardu guys again? If I take if I give up on Omniscience, I can Collector's Cage, I can Warren War Leader, I can Wind Crystal, Grumpy Dragoon. I've been subbed since you roasted my turtle deck. Best use of Jeff Bezos' money. Thank you, Bestie, and thank you for the 10th month in a row with Prime. Mauled, hear me out. We discard Omniscience to hand size, then play Unit to bring it back. You're so wrong for that. You're so wrong and evil for that. But if I'm on Mardu, Corey Steelcutter's not bad. Jesus Christ, I might be about to play Case of the Crimson Pulse with a straight face. Overlord seems... I can't even say fine with a straight face. And that helps for Team Mardu. What's my other black? Ooh, whenever I commit a crime, that seems like it would be great if I could make... Ooh, target opponent. Okay. Criming on them. And then if I'm in Mardu... Okay, more crimes. We could look at Naya. I do not think I have hot green cards. I think my hottest green card is a Tutor. I guess Bristlebud Farmer. 4 mana 5/5 with Trample that gets me card selection. The dragon is a repeatable crime. Could I Jund them out if I gave up white for green? I don't think giving up my white is worth it. I think my white's better than my green. 10, 14. I have to put 7 more cards in this deck? Jesus. Alright, there's a celebration card. Sarkondi's nuts. I could Vaughn, but I'm not stealing very often. Do I have the artifacts for Poetic Ingenuity? I do not think I do. Wow, this is awful. I also just don't have enough 2-drops. But if I put this, if I cope with Raban, then I can cope with the Genji Glove. I am not Excaliburing. I think I have 2 ways to gain life. Oh no, lifelink. Okay. There's a few ways. It's not impossible. Dean, no, this is Golden Sealed. So it is... I think my Gruul has too many pips. Is there anything like... X tokens that are copies of target token? There is no fucking way that works. I guess I could Zell. Then I could Gilgamesh. Genji Glove is not legendary, so I could put in Furion too. Oh, we are coping hard, gang. I do not think I have a good way to go aggro. We have another black or white card. I could put Darkness Crystal in. I don't... Arcus, the thing dedicating me to black right now is Kuja is the only thing in my deck that I think resembles a good game plan. If I cut... Let's look at what cutting black would look like. It would give me access to like Memories Returning and Meringue River Regions card draw. If I went green, if I went Naya, I would get Erd Heirloom. I would get Feral Encounter. Which Feral Encounter kind of sucks. Existential Breads. Thank you for the 500 bits. Looking for a new job so can't sub. 2025 is trash. Getting back into Magic in your channel has been great. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Breads. I hope your job search goes well, and I hope 2025 gets better for you. Do I have Naya legendaries that are fucked up? Super no. Well, Yuna, basically. Then I have a 4-2 with Vigilance. Targ, thank you for gifting a sub to Existential Breads. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Wow, wow, this hurts in a deep way. I guess I could Moira to ramp if I go into Naya, and then I get Pyrewood Gear Hulk. So I get the Gruul stuff. And then I guess I could Nature's Rhythm. I guess I could Nature's Rhythm. Erd Heirloom, Bristlebud Farmer. Not playing Vincent Valentine and Geese of the Hellraiser feels fundamentally wrong. I think that's what's hurting me about giving up the black is Vincent is such a crazy motherfucker. Hothouse is gas? The Whippets? What type of gas is this? Oh, top deck access. Okay, sure, I'll try it. We'll try this shit. Fuck it, we ball. If we lose, it's because we got stream sniped. This is 6-pack sealed, but all of them are rare and mythic. Right, Cecil is insane. So I think if we lose this game, we probably pivot back to having... God damn it, dude. If we lose this game, we probably pivot back to having black in somewhere. Can't keep that hand. Holy fuck. Alright, Wind Crystal, get out of here. I got land. Something will happen. Oh my god, Hideaway 4. Yuna could... Oh, Herd Heirloom. Fuck yes. Okay, so now we can Nature's Rhythm for 2. Is there anything I can Nature's Rhythm for 2 that doesn't make me fucking weep? Oh, I can't Nature's Rhythm. Fucking hell, man. Okay, I can Nature's Rhythm for 1, which is garbage. And so we just land drop into Yuna next turn. No! Come on, man! You motherfucker. You motherfucker. How dare you, dude? How fucking dare you? Fuck. That's evil. Marty, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay. Can I could boiler bilges. I think this is, it can also Nature's Rhythm for 3 right now. No, wait. I don't know. Oh, 4 or greater. Fuck, she can't do it. Okay, we're just playing boiler bilges. We will go up life. We will play on fundamentals. I'm hitting you. I'm hitting you with a young woman who's going to summoner school and her giant living furnace. This is just like Howl's Moving Castle. It looks like they're also getting land fucked. So they probably kept a greedy one. I'm hurting, dude. I'm hurting. We're gonna figure it out, but I'm hurting right now. Calcifer still got shooters out here, man. Don't fuck with him. He's angry. And if they shoot... So they have to shoot Yuna now, because if they shoot Overlord, I just get it back with Yuna. And then I can hopefully shoot whatever they play with the 4 damage trigger. We just not playing creatures? Okay. Now I can Nature's Rhythm for 4. I think most of the good shit in my deck is on 4. I'm gonna draw a card first. I'll do that. I'll do this stuff main phase 2. I cannot glove and equip. I need 8 to glove and equip. Right, I'm also feeling the board wipe coming. Ultima in hand. Yeah, they have the mana for something. I feel like it was if it was something good, they wouldn't have let me get that trigger. Holy shit, 39-1 with this pile of trash. I'm not even tutoring, because if they do board wipe, tutoring fucks me. If they don't board wipe, I win. So we can hold this back. Hell yeah, we did it. We did it! Trust in Naya. Trust in Naya, baby. It's there. I had an average CMC of 5 in my deck. That's my type of draft format, dude. That is my type of shit right there. Oh, okay. That's actually relevant for collection purposes. It was Land's Buster Sword and presumably like an 8-mana 10/10. Land's Buster Sword, Aganosaur Rex, send it. No fear. No fear, man. You cannot be afraid in these streets. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's dope. Bristlebud Farmer on 3? What could be better? Not black. Don't tell me you got removal, man. That's gonna make me really fucking sad if you got that. I guess food is still neat. Checking you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. Oh, he got the Almussy. Okay, attacking alone gets double strike. So I want to put up some type of blocker there. Oh, okay. Okay. I really like this, but this is fucking... This got banned for a reason, dude. Ooh! Ooh, he's cooking! Oh, I'm good. I'm nice with it. I'm nice. Hired Claw, you are getting thrown in front of a white man. I'm nice. I'm good. I'm chill. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about the haunting music, everybody. Let me drop this. I'm nice with this shit. I'm different. I'm different. The game is not ready for me. Insane combo with Core Steel Cutter and literally anything else. Coming to an LGS near you. That's fucked, man. This is a ridiculous format. This is a ridiculous idea. I love it. Great midweek magic. Horrible to have as anything that lasted longer than a midweek magic. Okay, we have starting town. Guys, I should mulligan this, but I have Raban and Genji Glove in my opening hand, so I'm not mulliganing this shit. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but this is my dream, and it's the closest we're gonna get to it. Raban will simply curve into Genji Glove. Oh god, but his power is still gonna be awful. Okay, hold on. We got ramp. Oh my god, we're getting Genji Glove next turn, right? Holy shit, we're getting Genji Glove on turn 4. Don't play a creature, don't play a creature. Don't do it. You fuck bitch. You fuck bitch. I hate you. I hate you. I'm still ripping it, dude. I am still fucking... Yeah, we can trade these two. I'll just spend mana next turn to put it on Wera. I lived my dream. He picked up his gloves. Alright, so I can do something really dumb with Wind Crystal. I can't offspring this fucker yet. I think we discard Fury into this, and then we just lose to flipped Jacked. The Sandmaster, thank you for the 7th month in a row. Welcome to the dog home. Yeah, now we just get so cooked because we don't have... Because now they block for free. Goodbye, Furion. Damn, just land, pass into a 4-drop. Hope your 4-drop's better. Oh, good night, dude. Peace. Go in peace. Okay, we have almost lived the dream. We got to put it on Raban. Nightshade, thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Welcome. The dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Shooters must shoot. Exactly, Seth. And we stay shooting. We stay shooting. Okay, I have Aerith Gainsborough. Surely that's something. I was beaten by this card at a pre-release. Surely that means something. Hell yeah. I just need a red source. That's coming. That's on top. Don't play anything. Don't you fucking do it. I know you want to. Don't play anything. Stop it. Stop thinking about it. God damn it. And now, since this is a forest, we can't... The curve stops with Aerith. The curve has now stopped. We have Aerith Gainsborough. We cannot Wind Crystal. We cannot Raccoon. We cannot Bunny. Maybe we can... Oh my lord, I'm getting Cultivate cast on me in a sealed format. Holy shit. I'm so goddamn cooked, you guys. Okay, but they're not attacking, which is actually very important. I can Wind Crystal to curve into Offspringing Warren Whirlleader. You an entire... How dare you? How dare you play a creature that makes a creature in my limited environment? Okay, so our winning line is we double War Leader here. We double War Leader here. There is a land on top of this library. There is a land on top of this library. And I activate the Wind Crystal. And I just outpace them. Because if I swing this, I'll make it a 4-4. I do think they'll just double block and I'll lose Aerith. And then I cry in the corner. But this is now stunned for a turn. Land on top equals I win. Fucking Lotus Ring, dog? Oh, 3/3 Vigilance is actually not... Oh god, with the Hammer Skull, that's actually fucked up. But they are full committing. Please, God, I know I ask you for multiple things a day, but thank you for putting that land on top of my library. Holy shit, we almost killed them. And we went to 40! Oh my god! Okay, so if they did not luck out on removal, I think this is just done for them. No, desktop user. I took this name from them because I thought it was funny. I saw that name at the International. I was like, that's hilarious. And so I use it. Shooter's gotta shoot. Life gainer's gotta gain, man. That's how it goes. Big Selesnya moment. They're just cooking their brain trying to figure out how to stop me. It just works, man. It just works. Okay, so Naya was actually the play there. What do I get? I get a Rook Turret cosmetic. Beautiful. Beautiful. And guess what we have now? We have the money to quick draft Final Fantasy with coins. So that's what's happening. We're going to do a 1-minute ad break so I can get water and then blow that open. We gotta update the stream title again. Destroying Final Fantasy, I understand it now. Hunra, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Alright, pray for me, everybody. So we have time now. So, between the last stream Z and I did, and I watched 10 minutes of a Numat the Nummy stream this morning, I now conceptualize how to draft. My standards for what cards were playable was way too low. Watching Numat the Nummy and reviewing Z's wisdoms, the card has to be crazy fucking good, or I take removal, or I take random fixing. So there's Adamantoise. I'm not convinced by Anima. I'm not convinced by Esper. I'm more convinced by Tortoise than by Diamond Weapon. Or I could just take removal. I'm taking removal. Fenrir and Shantoto. I'm tempted heavily to take Fenrir. Okay, we have Ardbert, we have Ramp, we have Soft Removal. I am tempted heavily to ramp into God knows what, but into something. Dog synergy? Sold. It is certainly not Rydia's Return that I am ramping into. I could start picking up towns here. Be very, very uncommittal. Zach Fair's super cute. Let's see. I'm not doing the Magic Infantry plan. There's removal rock, but that is like stretching the definition of removal. I guess if I ramp into it, it's not as bad. But Zach Fair is most valuable to me as a 1-mana protection spell. I'm not fucking side questing. Zach Fair's been good to me every time. Okay, here. There's Blitzball. There's a random Rakdos town. There's more random ramp. Alright, I'm gonna suck up the ramp. Sandmaster, have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Okay, Coliseum Behemoth is the first thing I could, like, actually ramp into that doesn't make me want to vomit, but because it's not amazing, I'm taking more removal. I could take Gygus, Blitzball, or a town that is currently not related to my colors at all. If I end up totally up a river... Oh, that's true. This is kind of double duty removal. And it cycles. Yeah, I like that more when I'm already committed to green. Dude, get fucking towned on. These are all bad, but I think Girlfriend is the least bad. All bad, but I think Commune is the least bad. Okay, and then a bunch of sideboard stuff. I don't want to play you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who even cares what else was in that pack, man? Okay, I could Omega. I could go Bant. Clash of the Icons. My fights don't look great to me yet. They don't look terrible, but they don't look great. If I'm ramping like this, I want bigger shit to hit than just Dion. I do think I want Omega, and then I try to become Town Pilled, because I think this will wheel because it's Quick Draft. Okay, I could be even more Town Pilled. I am not taking Syncopate. Oh wait, this is a color accurate town. What am I doing? Not color accurate, but is a town. Town Greeter. Ooh, but Town Greeter, I'm milling my fucking... I'm milling Omega. I can feel it because I'm not in black. Hey, look at that. Removal. Hey, look at that. Removal. I could take removal or I could take Dreams of Laguna. But in previous drafts... I've worried a lot about, like, oh, how do I draw more cards? And I've not worried enough about, does every card in my deck make me happy when I draw it? And so I think taking another Fate is probably superior if I'm not doing is it things. Okay, Galacat's fine. I'm not in black at all for these. Take a casual world map. Ooh, Prisha's. Okay. Very town and ramp pilled of me. I'll take you to the sideboard in case I want to cope hard about black. You'll go to the sideboard for now. You'll go to the sideboard for now. You'll go to the sideboard for now. So we have access to black and red, very extremely kind of. I said black kind of. Listen, man. Listen, man. I said black kind of. And I'm base green. I'm base green with a lot of ramp. 4-color nonsense is not impossible. I don't think it's second Omega we trust over removal, because Dion's a motherfucker. I trust Overkill, I trust Sephiroth's Intervention, and I trust Fatal Push all more than I trust a second copy of Omega. I'm gonna Overkill, and we're doing that. Okay. So here is another town that I care about a little bit for Omega. I think Prisha's is better than getting another town at this point. Only because it's not green. If this was a green town, I would be taking it 100%. Okay. Fucking, is this my top end, dude? Make 1,000,000 mana, put Genji Glove on somebody? That makes me happy. That's Cheerios, dude. I could also take removal. Or I could take Realm Sketching to copy one of their things. I'm gonna take Genji Glove and just believe in miracles. Okay, dope, perfect, great town, or I get a 2-drop. I'm gonna say dope, perfect, great town. I'm not going into red. Okay, Gigantoad is gonna get his lands quickly. I could Geisal greens if I wanted to just, like, give up. Battle menu. Could be removal, could be a body for Prisha's. Another town is good. We're like... I think I have to take creatures or I'm just gonna end up not having stuff to do now. We're on 5 lands, so this is a 19 card deck, technically. Yeah, we have to like grab a body. I think we have to grab a body out of every single pack. Okay, Castle Guard, beautiful. Good Choco Mog. That makes me want to throw up a little bit, but I could do it. I mean, compared to anything else, I'm not that sad. Do I put Gongaga in to try to justify Iridia? Fuck yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do. Me? Gongaga. Oh, and Aerith Rescue Mission you shouldn't have. Wow. Wowie, that land base. Okay, who's the one card that dies here? Maybe Airship Crash. I have Overkill and I have 3 Suncrysts. Give up on Omega and just be Naya. Yeah, I guess so. That's probably better than trying to force the Omega through. So that means this town doesn't have to be in. I can play a girlfriend. That town doesn't have to be in. I think I probably want girlfriend over Choco Mog. Because I have to get no, not haste magic. Because I have to get to like Dion, or I have to get to these guys and Genji Glove to do anything. I'm just gonna fucking try this and see what happens. Is Overkill worth the swamp? I hope so, man. If we don't have Overkill, it's Choco Kick, and then... Or actually, Overkill can become an Airship Crash for us to be less sad. I don't think it's Omega over Overkill. 6 lands, 8 lands, 12 lands, 13, 15, 16. I think 16 is okay with an extra girlfriend. And now we're just pure Naya, except why is a swamp in here? $12, $15, no, $10, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16. Okay. We have a lot of cycling. The only saga we have for Rydia right now is or I guess we have Fenrir and we have the GF Ifrits. We just don't have good big guys. We just have to put Genji Glove on somebody and hope for the best. Oh, let me spin the Wheel of Cope. This is the new thing. So Stream Sniped is gone. If anything bad happens, why is it? Oldie but a goodie. It's the shuffler's fault. Okay, yeah, this hand's fine. We can Dwarven Castle Guard. We can Swamp Cycle for Girlfriend. Or Mountain Cycle for Girlfriend. Then we have extra lands to trade away. Catch these hands, fool. Yeah, you can't really a Dion's flip because he just keeps coming back to the battlefield. Rufus Shinra. I disagree. I'm not over it. I'm locked in. I'm waiting for them to make their decisions. We're going to get them, Maz. Did someone trick Mauled into drafting good? Apparently not, because they had battle menu. It's not the end of the world. Especially if I can begin resolving my girlfriends. Okay, my top end sucks, and so I'm willing to get rid of one of these planes. I only need 2 to... Oh, woof. I think we hold here. Because they're going to keep... Oh no, I should have swung in, because they have a flyer. And they're just going to keep... They're just going to keep swinging their flyer in. So I can Prisha's... Dion's the best target, even though he's eventually going to go away. Oh, unless they just shoot him right here. Oh, jeez, oh, fuck. I mean, I think we Dion flip next turn. I do think we Dion flip next turn for lack of... just to get a flyer to stop them. Never mind. It is goddamn T-Rex time. What's up, fucko? Mauled, how many beers is appropriate for a post-bad work day? Maz, I'm gonna be real with you, 0. What's appropriate for a bad post-work day? Walk in the park, some breathing, look at some photos of cats, maybe some videos of cats on the internet. If you want to have a beer, even though I'm sober, I get it, man. I am okay with other people imbibing alcohol when they want to have a good time. But if you are imbibing alcohol to evade having a bad time, I can actively recommend not doing that. Oh, well. I guess I'm just fucked now, huh? Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna do a bunch of weirdo shit at instant speed to be super fucking annoying. Okay, now, please... Yeah, let's see how you declare these blocks. That's Crazy, bro. Crazy work, man. That's crazy to me, brother. Yeah, so they emotionally they want to swing out, but they probably can't. Oh, not Ari, man. Not Wall of Omens, dude. Who gave you all the creatures? Okay, maybe I can do something here. Never fucking mind. Okay. By fate, they block 2 things, take 7, nothing matters, I lose. Great. Good talk. Good talk, Roll Tide. I don't think we can change the deck, but I do think that was a weaker run out of what that deck can do. Wait, no? Did I... Oh, was there like a evasion source that I missed? Because I had Balam, and I had a the Dwarven Castle Guard, right? So I blow up. You could at least tried the full swing. They 100% could have blocked wrong with an instant speed removal. I don't think that's true. I think the only way that matters... The only way that matters is if they don't block Dwarven Castle Guard. Because Balam has trample, so whatever they block Balam with, sure, you're not there. If you had pump... Oh, no, I don't do that. Yeah, fuck it. I only disrespect my opponents if they've played things that lead me to believe they're an idiot previously. Because they just turn you into a mountain. No, 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 no. There's a mood. There's a mood I can be in where I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to trick you with very, very stupid bullshit. I have failed this time, Chris. You can get out of here. Hell yeah. I might just rip Gigantode. Depends on what they play here. Ah, Fenrir, bro. Treeborgs, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Huh, I actually like all these cards. Crazy position for me to be in. Don't have green though, that's notable. Okay, so like I thought this was a 2-color set, but Mauled on Naya, an opponent on 4 colors. What the fuck is happening? So Cinder, what I have learned recently is 2 colors is really strong. This set is incredibly bomb dependent, and so you are better off drafting a random dogshit color pile if it gets you removal and if it gets you access to more bombs. Like what you want to do is you want to spend every turn slamming down a bomb, and towns can help you with it, but even if you don't get towns, it's genuinely... You just have to spend every single turn putting down something fucked up, and if you don't, you lose. And so trying to pick a lane, like, picking a lane is probably important in paper drafting, but in this set, picking like, ah, this is the archetype I get to build. Hasn't worked for me ever. And I do not think it is the way forward unless you get very lucky your first couple packs. If you get a lot of solid stuff really early, go off. Oh, fuck, they took Omega. See, like, they just did this to be like, maybe one day I'll cast Omega. And they're gonna cast Omega. And so I think, genuinely, I might put Omega back in based on just the lack of... just the lack of shit I have to do. Is power 4 or greater? I don't want to discard this stuff. I'm just gonna... yeah, none of this does anything. So it's... I would say this draft more so than previous drafts. Oh, and now we're just so cooked. Because the games are generally pretty slow, you do have time to just, like, fuck it, I'm gonna ramp and look for my big dumb commander. They're gonna play something that I have to fucking tank. At least now I can try to get some goddamn damage through, man. Not pitching Jeff there? No, I think I'll probably want to play it and then reanimate it again. That's really the problem with this deck, is we didn't hit... oh, that's dope. Battle menu. Kill that motherfucker. We just haven't hit good enough. Like, my girlfriends are cycling me through my deck to nothing. I want all of you. Now the Arena Shuffler is trying to land fuck us right now, which is not my favorite thing ever. Yeah, like as Raz is saying, there's cards like Dion. It's gotten removed. Oh, we didn't even play on this. Oh no, we did. You got suplexed. But Dion, like if you ever see Dion, you just take it. It's one of the best standalone cards in the entire set. Probably same goes even for like Vivi. I don't care what you were in before. If you had any access to blue or red, you are splashing for Vivi. Oh, woof. Don't do that. The cope this game is the Arena Shuffler, Jace's cat. And we've already been land screwed. We've been land screwed out of our T-Rex, and so it is a true cope. We're doing this shit. Believe it. .tib.io, motherfucker. Do you think I need Cultivator cards like it in my Choco deck? You probably need at least one, yeah. I mean, Tina's dying here, for sure. Yes, you do need ramp. It's not about playing around the landfall, though. You just need to be sure that you're going to ramp into your commander. Oh god, I'm losing to fucking... Wait, sure. I don't need... Okay. I think I can figure this out. Soren Markov, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. That's a lot of motherfuckers they have. They're gonna block with a gardener. I think I have to hold up here and hope that I can out top deck them. Hey, what's up, Planeswalker? We're doing a quick draft right now as I attempt to become better at this game. Oh, please pay a ton of mana into that dude. Cycling the T-Rex does matter for Frog Land Threshold, and if we don't Suncryst here, we are going to cycle him. Alright, so now what we have to do is Rydia has to die so that this thing cannot become a 50 million, and then my first striker will block that. Yeah, real. Just works, baby. Just fucking works. So yeah, just play a ton of colors. Nothing can go wrong. Play a shitload of colors. Nothing bad can happen. Greed is good. That did feel off. I think I don't know what they took back. Planeswalker on parole, thank you for the Twitch follow. That game did kind of make me want to take Wall of Omens for something. I needed Ifrit. Battle menu was good to me. None of these cards were that bad to me actually, but I kind of want to go down on a plains and up on a forest. Because not hitting green that game was very, very awkward. Very, very awkward to not have access to shitty forest. And then maybe Commune with Beavers could fix something. What could Commune with Beavers fix? Not really anything. We're still in trouble. 41 card special, Commune with Beavers. How do you feel about the Moogles T-posing you before you start a game? I think this is the exact correct energy you want for quick draft. I think if you could come up with one image, third eye open, what does the universe want me to understand about quick drafting? It is Moogles T-posing on you. That's necessary, man. Flimsy Chair, thank you for suggesting the Cope would have won if I had one more turn. I think that's covered by It Was on Top. So I agree with you, but we're not going to add it. Oh, Planeswalker Vivi's cracked as fuck. The draft is mostly resolving around a small number of incredibly good rares, and how well can you put together a pile of shit around those rares. Tiny Imps, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Holy shit, this is terrible. It's gonna work, though. Mandate of what? Heaven. Trust. It is on top. It is on top, believe you me. What is that hand? Working is what that hand is. New to MTGA, is the shuffler actually messed up, or is it just a meme? So in best of one games, the shuffler will actually mess with you. Oh. In best of one games, the shuffler will try to hand smooth to make sure you have enough, to make sure you get a like playable opening hand. So it's actually a thing in best of one. But other than that, it's just cope. Alec, I think it's half bonus sheet, half just like some of the rares in this set are really good. Or not even some of the rares, even some of the uncommons. Just a lot of the bombs in this set are really strong. Yeah, man, I don't like that, man. You gotta get that away from me, brother. Where are my towns? Are these not... Oh, they're not... Ah, they're not land typed. That was a massive oversight on my part. I was playing Farseek because I thought that the town lands had basic land typings on them. Which, I should have read them. But we'll probably cut Farseek for something. God, they have a full hand. We're so fucked, dude. We're so fucked. Never mind. We back out here. Blamb. You say that, but you picked removal over one of the best bombs. Which best bomb? Yeah, I knew that shit was coming. Adamantoise? Oh, so that's not true. Who told you that? Hold on. No. We can do the data. We can do the data. Hey, my fucking T-Rex. What the fuck? I don't care about Fate of the Suncrist, man. You can keep it. Oh, I should have... no, I don't want to give up Zac Fair for a fucking 1/1 token. There's 17 lands. Except the cookies. Where's... Oh, B-. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I would not call that one of the best bombs, though. Oh, fuck that guy, man. Okay, so we're Suncristing that motherfucker. Okay. We're gonna wait because I want to start flipping coins. Still better than removal? Not true. Not universally true. What are you gonna do to me? You gonna put that toad on me? Don't you dare. Don't you dare put the toad on me. Holy shit, he fell for it. Get him. Rigged. Do I have enchantments in my graveyard? No, the fuck I do not. Fuck it, dude. Torgal, get him! I choose you, man. Fucking get him, boy. I put shoes on my dog and he's about to stomp on your ass. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Torgal, get him again. Get him but twice. We can protect Torgal. We have a good blocker. Now it's really just, do they rip a fat bomb on us while I'm trying to use a double striking 2/2? Okay, not yet. Sick. Fuck yes. Ifrit time. This is literally just to push damage at them. They have to block Torgal or they die. Unless it's an instant. Okay, yeah. I'm hoping the money doesn't matter, because they were rich already. Did you get a big enough bomb? I don't think that... Holy shit, the format's easy. It's Genji Glove Torgal, baby. I can't fucking believe this, man. Now, some of you will be like, you're 2-1, Mauled. Calm down. You don't know how much I lose in this format passively. You don't know how much I get my ass beaten in this format with decks that I think are great. 2-1 with a deck that I think is a pile of trash that I failed with? Oh my god. Oh, fuck yeah, we play this. Well, I knew I had the Mandate of Heaven for fixing. I'm just... Normally I have Mandate of Heaven for fixing, and then the deck does not play magic or beat people with the cards. Girlfriend time for sure. Yeah, I think your play is better than your card eval, lol. Well, Jamoki, thank you. That's very kind. I mean, when I was talking to my girlfriend about it, and we reviewed. I don't think I need 2 red for anything. Oh, the Gygus. I think Dion's more likely to come up than the Gygus. Whatever. No, I'll do red. When I was talking to Z about it, what we kept coming back to was I'm quite bad at determining the difference between a card that is pretty good and is just eh. And so what was happening a lot was I would fill my deck with junk, and I would sometimes get bombs, but I would not get bombs crazy often. And so my decks, and like this deck doesn't have good enough bombs. And so I would undervalue getting fixing, and that would make my decks really, really narrow. Like the reason this deck is at all working is because I got to play Dion. Like Dion has eaten removal twice, and having like Aerith Rescue Mission is also helpful. Versus if I did what I normally did, I would have taken the Adamantoys. And then I would have gotten screwed because I would have tried really hard to stay in a specific color set. And then I just would have lost crazy style. No, the I'd much rather have the removal than the Adamantoys in this deck. Like, the only thing that makes me miss the Adamantoys is that I'm not playing Omega, because the fixing isn't quite good enough to make the Omega work. But I still might bring Omega back in. Oh, fuck that, man. I don't want to airship crash that, but I almost want to. Like, I can wait to do it until we get later. They're dumping towns. Oh, they're town soup. Genji glove for sure. then I get another planes out in case I see Dion. They're running the minstrel probably. I wouldn't even say probably. Towns are just good. I have been criminally undervaluing towns every draft I have done. And so now I just have a really high bar for the creatures I take early. And if I'm not taking an early creature, I take something that kills something. And if I'm not taking either of those, I am trying to refuse to take an okay creature unless there is no fixing. If there is no fixing, I will take an okay creature. Otherwise, it is a crazy good creature, a removal spell, or a town to keep myself open. Or a thing that fixes my mana. I think they shit in their pants a little bit about this Genji glove coming at them. Yeah, Super Bass, he's very strong. Like, you either remove Dion, or Dion removes you. Real? You have, like, eject now? Following this up with eject would make me crazy sad. Go me a planes. Oh yeah. Okay. Now the removal comes. Maybe they have veins and they're debating if they want to sack bomb for it. Okay. Sure. Oh, Light of Judgment? No, they don't have mana. I don't know, man. They got something. But I gave my toad gloves, and that's what I care about. Yeah, overkill. You know what? That's fair. Now we're a little bit cooketed. Dion's the guy who gives knights flying on your turn, and he flips into a saga that buffs your board, gives it flying, and then eventually removes something else from the enemy. So he is deck in a box. Oh, I think we're about to get cooked just by the Scorpion Sentinel coming online. That's not good. I guess Genji Glove makes one of my... Never mind, Genji Glove no longer makes one of my 1/1s trade with Ahriman. Dude, this goddamn shuffler just does not want me to win. Type shit. I have a 2/1. I have a 2/1 with double strike. What will you do, Mr. Bond? Hey, what's up, Madra? How you doing? Trevor, I have not played any of the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, Kolos, I'm not gonna block Ahriman, but I can trade with Scorpion Sentinel. Oh, we're fucked now. I think if we rip... I think if we get Balam T-Rexar, we can stabilize. If we rip the T-Rex and they don't have removal, or if we rip the Gygus and they don't have removal, then that plus Genji Glove wins us the game, and I think any other card we draw, we are criminally done. Why do quick draft players take so long, man? We got stuff. Ooh, fuck. I think I have to cycle airship crash. Because waiting is not... If I wait, they're just going to have a very, very wide board of totally okay cards. And I'll lose to that. Holy shit, my beloved. But I'm 1 mana short. Which also means... Oh... Next turn I would be kind of a believer next turn if I could play Hilgaigus and immediately move the Genji Glove over. But I'm going to be 1 mana short on that too. I drafted quick so I can take my time in the games to balance it out. That's probably part of it. I think the other part is quick draft is probably where people who are really bad at drafting go to learn. Case in point. And so they're really bad at playing too. Hey man, just recast, retrieve the Esper. Yeah, put it in the bag. I'm going to show you this guy, and I'm going to ask you to be normal about it. Oh, OG Maz, not only is draft luck-based, all of Magic is luck-based. Like, you can... The best players can defeat randomness a bit, but randomness is a huge determinant. It's a card game. Card games are luck-based. That's just not a thing you get to fight against. And so the... Alright, swing your Ari man. Let's get it... keep it pushing, brother. So draft... As you get really, really good at draft, and as you start to learn sets inside and out, draft can become less and less luck-based. Yeah, but you don't win a championship because you're lucky. Yeah, you do. You don't win just because you're lucky. That's kind of like saying you don't become a movie star because you're lucky. Yeah, you did. You may have worked very hard and spent years in the theater and delivered a very good performance, and you're lucky. I'm not going to assign a value to it, because that's where we will get lost in the semantic sauce and just fight for fighting's sake. But you do win championships because you're lucky, and because you're very good at the game. Come on, man. Swing the Ari man and pass to my turn. You had Choco Comet this whole time? The whole time, man. Alright, I gotta go, dude. I gotta see a guy about a dog. What's happening? How do we take that long? Bro had some french fries to get out of the oven or something. Yeah, like, if you want to see a championship that was won based on luck, look at all of the VV and Red Deck wins mirror matches on the way to the top of the recent Pro Tour. Wow, that is unkeepable. Torgal, baby! Tor fucking Gall. Am I a fucking insane person if I cut Aerith out of this? I am, but I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, baby. Hell yeah! At least this draft, Genji Glove, has always come home to us. Oh, Mandate of Heaven. We got the planes off the top. Fucking go. Don't remove my dog, man. It doesn't even matter now because I got my planes, but don't fucking do that. Don't be that person. Well, fuck. I'm gonna do weirdo shit to him. They think I'm holding up interaction. I'm flipping coins. I'm gonna be a little freak. Hey man, fuck you. Fuck you. And the Mike Wazowski you flew in on. Holy shit, they didn't attack! They fucking fell for it. Holy god. Easy curve into the T-Rex, man. It's simple. It's simple. Just don't overthink it. Your opponent will not swing when they have safe swings. I will be attempting to Genji my dinosaur. That's so fucking funny. Why is that Ari? Okay. The Ari man's staying back because they want to protect. If they have removal, I want to force them to use it. It's like this thing, Ariman's probably the best thing I can murder with it, and then I still have Suncrest if they play an actually good thing. Real. That's a very good... I won that interaction as far as I'm concerned. I'm very happy to have Vincent's Limit Break out of the equation. Okay, and then we just try to flip coins on him until we can snap the Genji glove on. This is shaping up to be another fucking Genji Torgal game. True. So they have removal for something. There's no way they tap that fucking Ariman out in the face of my T-Rex if they're gonna let me hit them with it. I could have fated to kill the Ariman, but I feel like fate will be more necessary later. What I'm playing for is I want to use fate. Rigged. I want to use fate if I get into a situation where Genji Glove Torgal cannot win me the game. Against an Ariman, Genji Glove Torgal is fine. Maybe they have like veins and they're gonna turn treachery into it. Oh no, TikTok's trying to shut off my live. Don't do that. Gosh dang it, TikTok. Okay, I think Commune with Beavers is good and solid and tasty here. I'm a greedy boy. I want Gygus. I don't want Capital City. I want Hill Gygus. Yeah, the beavers went to the big city and then we threw it all away. Please. Oh, fucking beautiful. Okay. We are in it. Alright, so now we have a good trade here. And then if they keep doubling down on Ariman, now I will blow Fate on an Ariman. Drake, no, I do agree with that. I think I hold Genji Glove a little too much. But this is my first draft playing with such a big stupid card. Dude, type shit, man. Get your 5. I respect it. Okay, if they don't have removal, Fate just wins the game. Because I shoot their blocker. You little punk. Yeah, Iridia's not saving us. Fuck that guy, man. Fuck that guy. Show me your Vane's treachery or perish. Type shit. Okay. If they don't have removal, Torgal is a free swing because they have to block. Yeah, I think this forces this is if you don't have removal, I win. And if I hold Torgal back, it's loser shit. And I think if they had removal, they would have used it previously. Oh, is it Limit Break again? Oh, Blitzball shot. That's interesting, actually. But now they theoretically shouldn't. And we have one more fate, so hope. Oh, fucking Gigantode, man. Swing out, though. Swing out. You a bitch. You a bitch, and the world will forget you. I think I get to win now. Depends. If they top deck a creature, I don't get to win. But they're probably going to spend a bunch of mana to, like, Bard's Bow a thing, not knowing that I can blow something up. That's a good sign if they equip that. Genji Glove Torgal, bring me home. Genji Glove, god damn it, dude. Oh shit. Do I get killed here now? No, it's 8 mana to do this, so it's not. Oh, that was a misplay. But we're kind of down to the end of it. This is just an unfortunate string of creatures for them to keep drawing. We still have a chance. If they swing either thing, they're in a huge amount of trouble. I think what they have to do is move Bard's Bow onto something. Yeah. What? Don't do that. Thank you. Make me work for it, please. Rigged as fuck. Now we just wait and hope they can't figure out lethal. They have 3 engrave. Oh, that's probably it for us. Oh, we could hit Gygus. I think Gygus off the top is the only thing that saves us. We can't block that. Why didn't you just sack the map? Oh, we're gonna now. Don't worry about it. Oh, we lose. Terribly unfortunate. Hey, we get a treasure though. Pretend we have interaction. Hope they can't count. Don't move the 3rd, they can't count. Okay. So this is lethal if they have a combat trick, but if I block, the only way I can win is by not blocking here. But they can get me down to 1. So if they have removal or a combat trick, I'm cooked, but I was cooked no matter what happened. Yeah, Moki, but they could have been like Tifa's Limit Break. Oh my god, they just keep getting more blockers in play. Can I live? I'm deterministically dead. We'll see if they can figure that out, but I am a dead man. They have to be very bad at magic to not kill me here. Yeah, that sucks. It's 2 artifacts for... It's 2 artifacts to get the draw off of Gold Saucer, so... It was either Sack of Treasure and Genji Glove, or I would have had to leave World Map up. But that was just fine cards in the literal worst order we could have gotten. But that's pretty good. I think that was a relatively unlucky draft at the end there. We got a lot of fixing, and then... Like, we got a lot of fixing and a healthy amount of ramp. Why couldn't their double strike... Why couldn't your double strike 3-2 block their 3-3 and kill it? That could have happened, and then I would have died anyway. They could make... Oh, the Ochu was a 4-4. Anybody who thinks I would have lived there, please remember that the Ochu was a 4-4. And then they would have had a 1-1 coming on the outside, and a second 3-3 coming on the outside, and that would have killed me. And so the 2 weakest monsters getting through made me explode. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today. We're over stream time. So we're going to raid out for the day. I think there's a line where you swing to trade, then sack the glove and pray for Dion. I could have tried that, yeah. Yeah, that was probably the thing that I should have done, is swing Fenrir with the glove. Swing Fenrir with glove to get one of their creatures off, and then if Dion was the card on top, that would have done it. All right, goodbye everybody. We will be back tomorrow doing hopefully the last of the custom card stream for the current iteration. My girlfriend is still live with Decked Out. Beautiful. Go give them a lot of love. I think the raid message is going to be Genji Torgal is the truth. Genji Torgal is the truth. Everybody be nice to my girlfriend. Be mean to Veggie. I love you all. And I will see you tomorrow at noon for the custom card review. Thank you all for being here. TikTok and YouTube, that's just it for us. But I will see you tomorrow.